And hail. How's it going, everybody? Welcome. Welcome. You've got phlegm. You've got what you know now. Here we go now, don't you know now? Alright, let's make sure we're all good to go here. Okay, so here we are. Time to get that flim-flam going. Ooh. So, it's time to farm some resources. Step 1, we clear out my inventory. I'll do some dungeons. I'll start her off with a few dungeons. Maybe. Or I think we'll do the blood harvest, whatever time it is. How much time is left? 36 minutes, so I'll go knock out that. It's the blood harvest and the tree of whispers, so it's a double whammy. A double whammy. Yes. All aboard. I used a few of my incense yesterday playing with the people, so I have to make up that amount right now. They're just running over. Vampiric Siphon is the way to go. I want them to sort of die right here in the middle so I can get the health potion. If they die too far away, then I can't heal. So we're in the Blood Harvest. This is an event. The Blood Siphon. You have to not die. It drains your life faster and faster as you stand within this circle. If you leave the circle, it's over, but as you can see, it spawns a whole lot of bad guys. There we go. It's about to be over. And now it's over. But we're also doing that other whisper mission, which is great. Alright. It's just a civilian I gotta save. But I don't really have to. And to get down the hill. I have to get down the hill to get the resources, you know? I'm a barbarian, and my build's really good. For the most part. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, progression's no longer really about my gear as much. I mean, I still have some improvements I can do with the way better version of my pants, for example. It only produces a barrier up to 40-something% of my max life, as opposed to 80%. Beautiful. Multitasking. I'm still trying to destroy these structures, you see. Let me rush straight there after opening up some boxes. I care about the bloodlers. Alright, let's go open up these things first.
Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings.
The event. It's an event. There you go. And there you go. Now stay right here. Yeah, our goal is to do the blood harvest just to get blood lures. I'm trying to save it for my other character. It's really just to complete the Tree of Whispers activities. There's special resources found in there. Here in Diablo 4. My thorns alone should be enough. See? My thorns alone. Along with that fire damage while berserk. It's a corpse pile. And boom. Alrighty. Moving on. There's like minor friction on my mouse pad. Minor friction. Okay, here is the first tree turn-in. So far, so good.
It's done.
And the hell tide has begun. You know, that sort of takes priority. So I'll go there right after knocking out the missions in the Helltide, or in the Blood Harvest. That way I don't have to hang out in the Helltide as long. Even though I'm trying to do as much as possible there, you know. I'm trying to open up as many boxes as possible and get fiend rows around the outside rim, around the edges. You have these plants and everything. And I'll pull this aspect off of this guy. Done. And oh boy. And let's drop off these body parts. And demon, beast, man. I don't have the, well, yeah, I don't have the undead slaying. And then we have the magic, but then that lightning stuff needs to go away. I'll keep the keys on me, and now we're good to go. I'm going to finish up over here in the Blood Harvest. That calm. Right here. Hand over the resources. And here's another vampiric siphon. Again, we have to fight the enemies within the circle. The longer I stay, the more rewards I gain. Yes. More potions. More potions. I can heal over my max life. It turns into a barrier. And I have to. If you see my life bar down here at the bottom left hand corner, whenever it turns purple, that means I have a barrier. Okay. Oh boy, the potion train. That's it. That was see? It's almost like that main event at the Blood Harvest, where you deposit 150 bloodlures. You just have to be able to survive. There you go. And we move on down. I want all the plants. I think the structures are always going to be right here. You know? They were just here and then they were destroyed and now they respawned right here. I've got to figure out the routine location. No. Awesome. All done. Are we done? Almost. I think. Let me just go around over here for a second. I'll be going straight to the hell tide afterwards. Awesome. I'll pick up all these yellows. All these rares. And turn them in on my way down to the hell tide. I like to stop by the main event before leaving.
Brutal. I like it.
Oh yeah. Let me go on down towards this main thing. Right there. You know, the horse feels a whole lot faster, or the mount feels faster when it rides by you. Or, let's just say, relative motion is a thing. Because I'm looking at my character and the world's flying by, it doesn't feel like I'm going as fast as seeing another character fly by. Or, you know, because sometimes I'm moving really, really fast. But I can't tell because I'm the one moving fast. Alright. So we got this activity here. I would like to also spend my obols on my other character, giving him all legendaries. Just choose one slot and dig it in. I've already went through and replaced everything. 3. Yes. And yes. Not the ones with shield. Anybody else. Bloodlers. Mariana. What'd it really do? So today I'll be resource farming, you know, or getting these, all these lovely in-game resources. Trying to perfect my little system. And I'll be hopping over to my rogue on occasion to give him gear. Or to purchase gear with the obols. I'm about to do the Helltide right now. I'm just trying to load up on garbage before leaving. Just trying to load up on garbage before leaving. Maybe I can do one more blood siphon, huh? Well, I know there's a blood siphon on the beach. Maybe I can find that one again. Because I think those are ideal. If we could find a series of blood siphons, that'd be awesome. I think it was out there on the beach. Yeah. Have I seen the Todd McFarlane Diablo collectibles? No. But back when I was a youngin', well, I'm aware of the Todd McFarlane toys or figurines because he always makes like the best. It's like the best, like about that tall, right? And really, I've seen other works of art, Resident Evil or, you know, amazing things, horror things, like finely detailed, amazing garbage. But I haven't seen the Diablo stuff. Yeah, yes, Spawn. There it is, Spawn. Yes. Yeah, like finely, amazingly detailed, goes in your table. Yes. And because BlizzCon started, right? Is that true? BlizzCon started? I'll tell you what, the most the thing I'm most excited for about potential Blizzard news is StarCraft 3. I think they're going to talk about it. I want StarCraft 3. I want it to be an MMO, if they could pull it off. I want it to be open world, galaxy-wide, or universe-wide, you know, with a spaceship, you know. I want planet-wide flim-flam. Oh, they have epic and rare versions. Oh, that's so cool. I gotta see it. You know, it'd be cool if there's a service. I think they had that for World of Warcraft or something at one point, where you can, if they're able to build your character with your current cosmetics, you know, if you could order it, kind of like how Disney does their lightsaber or their droid. It's like a customized thing. It'd be really cool if you could make your own character, like how they look. There's not that many options. I'm sure they could do it. 3D printing, amazement. Yeah, so if they had a person, see, what I want in a StarCraft sequel is for it to feel just like StarCraft, and yet way crazier. Like way... you know how there's the micro and macro gameplay systems of real-time strategy games where you have to work on your troops and your building development, your base development, your expansion, your resource management, your upgrades, troop deployments, all that garbage is macro. And then micro is taking individual troops and fighting bad guys and moving back and forth and dodging shots and using your skills and everything. So what if there's a level beyond that where you had to manage multiple armies across multiple planets, where you can quickly tab out or whatever the button is, and you could zoom out to the star system and zoom back into another one? Or if you could call for reinforcement from another planet, like if you could have a factory of battle cruisers on a different planet, just pumping them out. This is my battle cruiser planet. It just pumps out battle cruisers. Wouldn't that be awesome? If you had to go out there and farm weird resources, it goes beyond just the crystals and gas. They could add like a couple more resources. I think it'd be awesome. Because in StarCraft 2, if you played the campaign, you're on a ship. Like, for the Terrans, you're on a battlecruiser, and you're going between the rooms and everything. But it wasn't third person or first person. It was like you're watching a show, and you just load up the next screen, and now there's people standing in a room, and it wasn't even animated. It was just, like, at least you can see the room. It was more than a menu, you know? But if you can navigate that ship, that'd be kind of cool. Like, the same exact concept, just make it real-time for the ship and not just like a loading screen. Sort of like how Fortnite Save the World has a menu, you know? And their menu, it's supposed to be a portfolio of all of your survivors and all of your other heroes and all of your loot, but it's just a menu. You're clicking on the tabs and maybe it might show an NPC standing in front, you know, but it's not like an actual warehouse full of people living in a community. That'd be the next version of Fortnite. You know? It's sort of disappointing that you can never actually see the survivors. They're just little cards in a portfolio, in a database. And they're not real people. Whatever. So I see... sort of like how PlanetSide gameplay was, or is. You got PlanetSide gameplay, where you have some sort of persistent battle over a planet and you're gaining and losing territory. Or like how New World is, where it's really player driven and players control different sectors with different rules and everything. And it's clan based, so you're like taking over long-term permanent territory. If you leave in a week, you come back, the whole map is different. That's how it should feel with StarCraft, where you're joining some long-term battle, whatever. It could also feel like random, you know. And in that system, they could have, like, where the edges of battle are ongoing, persistent matchmaking systems, where there's just, at any given time, there's like 1,000 games running at the edge of the, between each zone, you know, and based upon whoever really wins, you know, how many matches your guild wins versus their guild, it moves on for territorial control. But at the same time, it's real time, even though it's not real time. But it is. If you start doing the match, you know, it's real time, a real time strategy game. But say, do you want to do this control? Boom, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then it begins, you know? Sort of for contested territory versus just open world. I don't even know what I'm talking about. It's not real. I'm not a developer. Not like I'm hiring someone to now make this game. This is how I want it. But I'm just saying that we have the technology to pull it off, and it'll be awesome. And that'll be the natural expression of a StarCraft 3. Not just the same thing as StarCraft 2, but with more units or something. And a 4th race this time. You know, it's always been 3 races. You can't just start adding a 4th race. You can. Warcraft 4 or Warcraft 3 tried that. Warcraft 3 tried that. Warcraft 2 has, you know, orcs versus humans, and 1, and then all of a sudden 3 comes out and you have undead, and then you have the tree people, or night elves. But then when World of Warcraft came out, they really expanded it to a bunch of different races, but now it really works, of course. But in StarCraft, you know, you have the humans, you have the buggy bugs, and you have the futuristic weirdo human aliens. So, you know, Terrans, Zerg, and Protoss. So what would a fourth one be? It has to be something completely different. I mean, the Terran already served the role of the weird, religious, supernatural. They don't have a mouth, they're telekinetic, you know? Antaradun Tassadar. They already sound like weirdo guys. You can't just have like some. Now for a spiritual race, they're angels, interdimensional. That's what Protoss are. They already have portal technology. They already warp in their buildings. You know? It's already implied that it's like a StarCraft sort of thing where they were the ones that came to Earth a long time ago, and they were the aliens that we are familiar with in our pop culture because they made the pyramids, because they have pyramids, you know, because that's the storyline of StarCraft, Stargate, you know. So I don't think they could or should have a fourth race. That'd be a waste of time. You know? It'd be a waste of time on their part trying to make it work. They'll be focused the entire time on trying to make some fourth race work. You know what I mean? When it's already been perfected, the balance between the 3 races in StarCraft 1 and 2 for years and years and years of constant balancing to make it work. My point is that you can't just have better graphics all of a sudden, because that's not good enough for it to be a sequel. Can you imagine Diablo 4 being the same exact thing as Diablo 3 but with better graphics? It wouldn't be good enough. It has to be different, but not too different. And I think Diablo 4 really pulled it off for it to be a natural sequel in terms of the depth of gameplay and all the stuff that you can do. Battle cruiser operational. I heard some vague rumor about StarCraft 3 at one point, which means it could be. They might make the official announcement at the very least, and just show the title and some vague cinematic that lasts for 10 seconds. Like a 10-second cinematic and then the title, and the audience freaks out. Oh my god! And it shows 0 gameplay. And they'll say, we can't say much about it, but let's just say it's going to be a whole new horizon for those who are StarCraft fans. Stay tuned and you'll hear more about it. Next up, we're talking about Diablo 4 is blah blah. They're going to talk about it and then move on. That's my prediction. You get like a 10-second cutscene, the title graphic, so at least we'll see what the logo looks like in the font style. And it'll say StarCraft, and then twink. It'd be like StarCraft, and then pwam. That's what I think. It'd be like Roman numerals, and it's gonna fool you into thinking, oh, it's a StarCraft. And it'll be like 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then it spreads out. It'd be like StarCraft, and then it'd be like 2, and then the 2 is going to expand out, and then one more is going to enter the middle. Yeah, it'll have like StarCraft 2, and then... Oh, I know what it's going to be. It's going to be a montage. It's going to be a montage of gameplay from StarCraft 1 and then StarCraft 2 leading up, you know, getting better and better and better. And then maybe it might even intersperse some stupid slovenly humans reacting. Maybe it might show some tournaments, you know? It might show how it's affected pop culture in this little montage. And then I'll say StarCraft 1, boom, StarCraft 2, and then whap, StarCraft 3. And then whatever. There's different options here they could run with. They're free to hire me if they want to. All I'm saying is, they have different options here. They don't gotta show anything. In fact, they shouldn't show anything.
Skill is unmatched. You'll see.
I think the problem with showing too much of a game is that people start to make assumptions about the overall gameplay state, or about what you're supposed to do the entire time, and they'll nitpick that one thing that was shown to them, and then people will start to be very vocal about not wanting to do that one thing. Who wants to do this? What, you gotta fish? Who said you gotta fish? Since when do you gotta fish in this game? You gotta fish in StarCraft? That's stupid. Fishing, great. Now another fishing simulator, like every RPG has to have fishing, you know? So the one boring activity that we all hate, fishing, all of a sudden people make a very hardcore stance against fishing, because that's all that was shown. When fishing's good. I wish I could fish in Diablo. Understand? There's a lot of water around here, and fishing is a nice thing to do in video games. If people feel forced to do it sometimes, you know, they feel forced to do these activities because they want everything, when in reality it's just an optional thing. Or people that want, like, max things out right away are upset that things take a while. I think that's why cooldowns exist sometimes, so that a person doesn't even have the option to spam something. The second you give somebody the option to spam something, they will probably maybe spam it, you know, and then they might complain about it. You know what I mean? For example, in Fallout 76, you have the Scorch Beast Queen that you can kill, which is like a main thing that people do. And then some people complain that all there is to do is kill the queen all day, because that's all they do. They stand around waiting for the next bomb to drop, and they take turns doing it. You know? It's because there's no cooldown. If there was, like, you know, a cooldown. I mean, there is a cooldown per whatever. There's 3 nuke silos, and then each nuke silo itself has a cooldown of like 3 or 4 hours and so forth. But you can server hop, you know, and people do. Because you have the option, people do it, and then they complain that they're doing it too much. I give a food buffet analogy often, you know, about the value of things and about independently choosing to induce scarcity upon resources, self-induced scarcity to increase value. You know what I mean? For example, if you had some buffet of food, if you're in some heaven state and you had some buffet where you're allowed to eat the best foods ever created on some infinite table, where you know that if you move to the right, the food gets better. So you keep moving to the right. You know? If you're able to hit the end of that table and just park yourself there, you will probably want to do something else besides eating food. Thinking that you've completed the concept of food. And now it's time to move on. Like if you're at the end, now there's like pineapple cheesecake or something like that, you know? And pineapple cheesecake and steak tartare or something. Some amazing food with pizza and some other garbage, who knows. Something, rotisserie chicken and some sushi rolls. You're going to get bored of that, and you're going to want more. Like the best thing ever devised by humans in this dimension, you're going to get bored of, and you're going to want more, more, more. And because it's the best possible thing, it's going to turn you off to the very concept of that entire category. Like you're done with it. I'm done doing this entire thing that I used to like a lot. Because I've already done the best, and the best ain't even all that good. But if you were only allowed to move your chair to the right down that infinite table every so often, like a currency system, you know, if you had to work for it, maybe, and if you only, maybe if you only had so many uses, and it has like a recharge, you can use it all at once, and you have to wait, and you have periods where you're forced to not eat the best foods in reality, just oatmeal and stuff like that, then that food will taste way better. It's just hard to force yourself to not do the best thing in the world if you have access to them. Because things do get boring. No matter how good they are. But like right now, I'm trying to do a bunch of different activities because I know that things get boring, no matter how good or satisfying it might be. A bunch of small dungeons is better than one big dungeon, no matter how good that dungeon is. If it's filled to the brim with loot and all kinds of treasure goblins, the second it takes more than 15 minutes and you're still there and you're like heading back, well, it's going to kill the entire game is what it's going to do. If you found a dungeon that never ended, that was filled with treasure goblins, it would become a chore, loot would be meaningless, and you'd stop playing. There'd be no reason to do anything outside that dungeon because now you have access to loot. See, here, the blood harvest is good, right? You know why it's good? It's because you have to pay a lot of these bloodlures to spawn a gigantic pile of loot and bad guys. And it takes a while, you know? And if you really want to do it back to back, you have to earn that right by not doing it for a while, or mooching off of other people and getting lucky. So I'm trying to save up a bunch of that resource so I can do it back to back. And it'll feel really good when I do that, but it doesn't last forever. It doesn't take forever. In fact, it'll reach the point where it becomes a chore to pick up all the loot that then just dropped. And in fact, if I do it all at once, it's a bad thing, because that means I'm getting too much loot for that level with a new character, and then I'll out-level the gear, and I'm not even going to be able to use it. It's sort of like ordering a bunch of food, and then half the food spoils. Like you're not even possibly able to eat all of it before it rots. And if you do, you'll get sick of it. So it's like a bad thing. And moderation is typically a good thing. Yes, an endless smorgasbord of gluttony. Where does it end? You see, let's just imagine, you know, like a Hellraiser thing, whatever. You have two options. One, the table's infinite. You're going to go insane. If it really was true that every food was twice as good as the previous food, it'd be really weird. At a certain point, you might just... if you're in some automated share where if you flip to the right, you can go to the right down this table. At one point, you might just hold the button down. Stop. Taste it. Like knowing that. Just knowing. And if you can see other people doing the same thing as you, and if they're further along the line, like this person has been doing this for 3 weeks, holding the button down, and now their food is infinitely better than yours. No matter, and if they ate your food, they would get nauseous about how bad it was. Even though you think it's really good, and even though this is better than the one before, you would never be happy, and it'd be miserable. It's just a horrible, miserable wretch, knowing that it's infinite, and knowing that people have been here for an infinitely longer time than you, you know, and that they're not all that happy, and they think that what you're doing is horrible. It's terrible. And if the table ended, the people that found themselves parked at the end of that table, they would not be happy for very long. They will start looking around the room. They will start getting bored and anxious and claustrophobic and scared. And then they feel like there's no escape, that they're at the end. Let me out of here. I'm done. But if you're not at the end, getting out means getting to a better room. I want a better room of the same exact thing. Give me more. But then if you know that you're at the end and that there is nothing better. The same thing applies to video games. Some people try to find that best thing and then park themselves there and then complain about lack of content. You know? I try to use other random things and try to make them good or something. I don't know. I'm sure if you're giving a very long time and you're on the infinite table and you're in the bad section, if you were able to combine the foods, you could probably make something taste pretty good. You know? Because who made this room? A bunch of aliens? Some interdimensional weirdos? That let's study humans and see how they react to an infinite table full of weird stuff. You know, they don't know. I think in that, or AI, like the cube. And I don't know much about 40k, about Warhammer. In the scenario I'm painting, is it the Q from Star Trek? Is it a bunch of weird AI? Is it some interdimensional weird alien people? Either way, they don't know about people, and they're trying to study you and torture you and bless you at the same time with this infinite table full of splendid food. You know? And I think that they don't know how to create. They just are duplicating things that have already existed, or they've studied the human brain and they know that this kind of food will make a human happy, but they're not humans, so they're not able to create a new fancy food that might just taste good, like conjuring a new flavor that isn't based upon other. I'm just making that up. Of course they can. I've recently seen Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Okay. The high evolutionist was upset that Rocket Raccoon had an independent thought as opposed to just rehashing some learned flim-flam. I'm saying that if you're given a bunch of garbage, you can work with it and make it really good. You can make like a sandwich out of some biscuits and some whatever. Yeah, I don't know much at all about 40k. Which is sad. It's like a whole thing I don't know about. On the outside fringes. You know? I've seen the products. I've seen the titles. I've heard references, you know? I've been around the stuff. I like tabletop role-playing games. I know it's a figurine-based tabletop game. You know? And that's always admirable. I've been to the Gamers Workshop in the mall. I've marveled at such things. but I don't know much about the lore. I've seen YouTube videos talking about it, and it gets all weird and stuff. I guess I never really liked it all that. It's like it's kind of like weird. It's like a weird Roman thing. It's kind of like how Marines use Latin. Earth Marines use Latin, you know? Praetor Victorious! It's kind of weird. I don't like the Latin. It kind of reminds me of Dune, you know? Like, I never got into Dune because it also rubs me the wrong way. It's like a dark, weird, disturbing, solemn, necrotic, weird. The weirdness about it, disturbing. Like I tried the other day. I listened to a book on tape just for a second of Dune. Trying. I tried to read Game of Thrones. I'm sure it's good. It's nice when when intellectual property makes up its own lore, its world building, and it just vaguely references to things. When there is no outside source that you're supposed to have already read. Like a Marvel movie can vaguely reference some outside lore because it really is outside. But a new book that you haven't read before references outside lore, which is really on chapter 11. On chapter 11, you'll find out about what they're talking about. You know, and they'll just make vague references to some swamp or to some power, and they'll call it different names or something like that, you know. It's like a mystery to figure out what the heck are the people talking about. So that's the exciting part. You know, if you read Jurassic Park by Michael Crichton, it's a great book. And if you didn't have that title and you're reading the book, you wouldn't necessarily know for sure it's about dinosaurs. It's more about corporate espionage and the dangers therein. It's more about chaos theory intermingled with high-end genetic manipulation and whatever. Yeah, but it's really about chaos. Like small things becoming big problems. Butterfly effect, you know. It was more obvious in the book. Sumerian lore? Oh my gosh. That's weird. Yeah, I like Diablo's lore. They made up their it's really weird actually. You know? It feels like it's Earth. It feels like it's Judeo-Christian, but it's not. And it's different enough for it to be cool, you know, and for it to not be like blasphemous or something. It's sort of completely different. There's like some dragons, you know, and that became the body of hell and heaven, you know, and, Sanctuary, Birthplace, Flim-Flam, Angels and Demons, Eternal Conflict, Nephilim, Humans. Yeah, the primevals. It's not just, oh, there's a devil. No, that they have a whole architecture for every major and minor sin gets their own major and minor demon and bastard, like it's an army. And now it's a whole architecture, and there's like relationships and people are related to each other. Oh, the brother of Flim-Flam is the... Cool. What do we got? Oh yeah, I got the box. Durio. Alright. We're doing this Helltide here. I'm primarily going for these boxes, trying to kill these guys, get these cinders, open up everything. I'm really going for the Fiend Rose. The Helltide Harbinger has the Fiend Rose on them, you know. And it can be found sometimes in those special boxes, but really in these plants around the outer rim. So, whenever I say Judeo-Christian, that really means it's both the same, it's all the same religion. You know what I mean? Including Sumerian. It's all the same religion. It's all the same thing. It's all the same thing, retold and rewrapped up, with the same people being mentioned and the same humans being mentioned in the same works over time, vaguely mentioned. The same... You know, it's like the same dimension of thought. So it's all the same thing. But I guess Sumerian's an even better word for it. But that implies nothing new. Beyond that, I'm implying it's the same root because, you know, the whole idea of demons and everything and just certain phrases and terms and general concepts and architecture of the Flims. All the same. You know, like Proto-Hebrew. You know, it's all the same. The origin of languages. There's like a whole line of the same, then there's some other stuff. And then there's some other stuff. You know? Like Buddhism or something. There's some other stuff over there. You got all this stuff, and there's some other stuff. With some authors. Then you got like Norse mythology, but even then, it's all related. Sort of. You'd think. You'd think. I don't know. Pending. I like looking into the whole flat Earth thing. I think it's funny, which is why I mentioned the whole spherical globe thing. I think the flat Earth thing is funny, and I like to know what the argument is of the enemy. What is the enemy's argument, so you could argue against them and know what they're talking about. So, because you have to know what the argument is. They think that Earth is just a flat plane. Who knows how large it is? It doesn't matter. You know? And that what we know as Earth, as like the continents and everything, the explored Earth, is really just like a wet spot on an infinite frozen plain with other wet spots. And those wet spots exist beyond the ice wall, and that there's other lands beyond. And that when we go to outer space, we're really going to outer space, extraterrestrial. We're flying up and over the ice wall, which is why the ice wall is off limits with the UN and everything. They think that there's other lands, like Lemuria and whatever, a bunch of weird lands that are fabled still exist beyond. And that those that we know of aliens are just really, 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 really advanced humans that live beyond the ice wall. And that what here, Earth is just a zoo, like a penned-in area, super duper controlled, you know, and so forth. Yeah, it's hidden lands beyond, and they got maps and everything. And that the Earth, sorry, the sun and the moon are localized orbs that float around maybe 500 miles, 500 meters, something above the Earth, and they kind of go around in a circle. And they think there's like a second sun, the black sun, just hidden somewhere in the cloud somewhere. And but on the other hand, if they were correct, are we assuming that the liars are that smart? Like the lie is that good, huh? It works out mathematically? Hire that liar. I think in theory, if you hire a mathematician to make something true, they can make something true. It's like a work of art. Is that the proposition that advanced mathematicians are in the business of making false things true? Using known truths. Because everything in those mathematical models of how the solar system works and galaxy and the position of the stars and predictive systems works out. We have models of these things and they all work out. We know the physics of gravity and mass and everything and how things form spheres. We can look at other planets and we can see that they're round. Okay, with human telescopes, not through NASA. It's not like it's fake through NASA. A civilian can go get a telescope and see that Saturn is round and that there's a ring going around it. And it's not flat, you know? And even then, there's round things on Earth. You know, there's like a round thing. There's a marble. A physical rock is round. Things are round. Why is it round? You know? Things like them move together. They think it's density and not gravity. But doesn't density require gravity? Isn't that how it's, you know? Doesn't density doesn't the density require gravity to... Yes, you witnessed Saturn through a telescope in Andromeda? Exactly. Yep. I mean, they think it's all liquid up there, like it's water, and with a hard shell. There's like a hard shell and liquid out there, and then the planets and, well, at least the stars are just points of light, sonoluminescence, using sound waves to create points of light, you know, because it's possible. Because you can recreate that in a lab, that sound wave will produce a point of light. They think that's what it is. Yeah. That whole situation. somebody had a homemade telescope and you're able to see Andromeda. Awesome. I don't think I've seen that. I saw the Milky Way one time though. Where I live, you can't see the stars at all. It's just like a brown sky or something during the whatever nighttime. It's brown because the lights, you know, and the lights reflecting off the clouds. So you can't see any. You can see like a couple stars. I saw the Milky Way one time when I was in Hawaii. And I was in a really high elevation location on the Big Island for military training below the mountain of Mauna Kea. Mauna Kea is the largest mountain on Earth. Did you know that? Mauna Kea on the island of Hawaii is the largest mountain on Earth. If measured from the ocean floor. It's true. If measured from the ocean floor, like, you know, if this was like a alien planet that had no water on it, you'd think that, man, look at that gigantic mountain. Crazy. Okay, let's go down here. Man, I'm opening up all the boxes. We have a whole other half, though. I've already opened up the living steel box as well, which is great. Oh, your hometown is culturally named after the Milky Way because of the view? Awesome. Yeah. Here in civilization, you can't see anything. I think it's part of a plan if you think about it, you know? It just so happens that if there were a sky full of UFOs, I would not be able to see any. It just so happens that the sky was just brimming with UFOs. Nobody would ever know around all these major cities. Or at least in the where I live. Behold. Thorn. Oh, Garoa means shark? Because it looks like a shark? That's scary if you think about it. That's scary if you saw it as an organism right there. I wonder if, you know how there's like the whole, what is it, Ouroboros, whatever? Ouroboros, whatever, I don't know. The snake that eats the world, eating its tail. Or there's like the wolf at the edge. Like, Norse has a wolf and some cultures have a snake, or is it both? Maybe they're referencing the horrible sky. Because it's pretty scary if you think about it. It's pretty scary. I don't know. You know? During daytime, you feel like you're nice and contained, like it's your own little dimension. During nighttime, you feel like you're part of something horribly large. Ouroboros. There's a character on the Loki show. There's a Loki show on Disney Plus. Highly recommended. I haven't seen the last episode, so whatever. There's a character called Ouroboros. They call him OB. Oh, the sharks are guardians? Gotcha. In your culture, sharks are seen as guardians. From all the other horrible stuff in the ocean. Babe, trust me, you don't want to know what was there before the sharks. It was bad. You go up there, oh my gosh. Horrible. It's like, if you could imagine, like the wolf. Like the wolf is a guardian, right? Right? Even though the wolf will eat you. And the wolf is the threat in the woods, right? If you're in the dark woods and you have a injured leg, the wolf is the threat. There is nothing else in the woods besides the wolf. But what if there were no wolves? You know, you have a bunch of horrible deer. What if there's something more dangerous than a wolf, like a bear? But even the bear is a guardian. Or a maintainer. Maybe a guardian is a more is a broad word that means a lot here. I think guardian means maintainer and perfecter of balance. So the shark collects things, right, and keeps things in check, and eats all the bad fish, right? It's not like warning off the bad, horrible monsters. It's controlling the ocean. It's like a gardener. The gardener prunes. It's a pruner. The wolf controls the population of the deer, which then controls the population of the plants. And certain people would see that if over eons, hey, the wolves are doing a good job. Without the wolves, we have no plants. You know? You have 85 million tick-infested deer and no plants. Is what you have. You know? You have no bushes, no trees. They're all just eaten. But because there's wolves, the deer are always moving about, migrating, moving. You know, the wolves kind of do their thing. Same thing with the bear. The bear's being very selective. You just respect it and stay out of its domain. You understand that this is the domain of the flim-flam. And you let... It's like the guardian of that system, of that environmental system. I understand. It's only scary if you are invasive. If you just, you know, jeez. Have I seen Whale Rider? No. Whale Rider, coming this summer. Alright, so now I'm going back down to the Blood Harvest. Whale Rider. I've seen Free Willy. One man. 7:30. What? 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 How? Level 60? Barbarian only? What in the... Samuel Clemens is level 60? Oh, I guess so. That's weird. What the... Yes, I'm pretty sure I've found every altar of Lilith.
What do you need? We've managed to save some for the forge.
You were supposed to find every altar of Lilith before Season 1 began. Yes. Yeah, you're supposed to find every altar before the thing. I can help you if you need them. Oh, it's believed that whales and octopi guided you to New Zealand from... Where does it say that, Cody? Where does it say that you're supposed to get every altar? Oh, or... Where does it show it? So, if you look at the map here, right? And then on PC, if you press the W button... But if you move your mouse over here, you see? It's up here. I don't know what the button is. I don't know what the button is, but yeah, see, up here it says view rewards W. And you can see every region, and down here it'll show you your progress. Well, Mariana, maybe they were following the migratory paths of the octopi and whales, and it's not just following the migratory paths. They're in communion with the whales, you know? They're on the same wavelength of the whales through their rites and incantations, you know? They understand what makes the whale tick through eons of living next to the whale. And now they're one with the whale. And now the whale sees like all the boats and all the people as a bunch of whales. I think. You know? And that's what most of these rituals are. And it can be seen as, it is spiritual, if you want to see it that way. But it's more than that, you know? It's an innate sense at what makes a deer, a bear, a fish, and a whale, you know? It's understanding its entire ecosystem and then using symbols and other means and music and other systems of energy and rhythm to duplicate that. If you've seen the Avatar Part 2, in Avatar Part 2, there's like a whole thing about that. Have you seen Avatar Part 2? The Way of the Water? There's land formations that look like creatures. Interesting. And, dude, about the altars. Blizzard was talking about this stuff before the season began. They said you want to make sure to do all the altars. Yeah. The different tribes had like a mother whale that they would be bonded with, you know? And they would share stories. Pocahontas, Fern Gully, Avatar. Dances with Wolves. They got what we want, but they're different than us. We need to go back up in there and cheer them up. But don't get too close now, we'll fall in love. Otherwise we'll have a problem. What, you're one of them now? That's it. Go on in with guns ablaze and burn it all down. Oh no, they're rising up against us. Righteously so, because we burned down the Flint Plan. You're one of them now, boy. You one of them now. We're technologically superior to you, but you guys might have the wisdom of nature and community, but we got technology, baby. It's the same thing, you know? Dance with the Wolves. We got guns and you guys got what? Same thing at Pocahontas. Well, I guess it's the same story. Alright. I gotta move. Right now I'm trying to get some stuff. All day, every day. Oh, yeah. No, I did not beat Lilith last night. We'll come back later on. No. I'll do it much later. Just to roll out any, I'll do it once my... It's nice to do it, you know, and then do it again. I'll do it once I max out my glyphs and everything as a good measurement, just to rule out any potential gear issues. But, you know. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Garbage. It's not good. It's not good. People start judging and, you know, assuming and trying to help. It's more stressful doing it live. I hope you know that. People don't understand. I'm doing this live. You know, trying to figure out something live with people that might know the answer is a really horrible concept. But that's what I do here. It was especially bad during Elden Ring, because people feel the need to say, ooh, I want to know, but I know you don't like it. Ooh, I'm biting my tongue. Oh, I know how to do it. Oh, you know? Something like that. Or make it sound really simple. That's why I got upset. When you said you just have to find the sweet spot. You think? That's all I have. I just have to do that? Is that all I just have to do is find the sweet spot? You think? You think? That's what I was saying. If I can, I just gotta do it enough times to figure it out, because I don't have much time to think. If I can watch the tape, I can see what happens. You know? There's not enough time because it just happens. Boom. It's sort of like, it's just, I will figure it out and I'll get really good, and it's going to reach a point where it's going to be weird for me to even mess it up. But now's not the time. Sometimes you gotta step away. It's sort of like it's sort of like Cuphead, you know? Cuphead can be really, really hard. Where it'll feel impossible. Like, how do you possibly dodge all these bullets? Or there's many games that just feel impossible because it requires some horrible, horrible timing. You know? but then you develop the system, you know. Something flips, and then it gets easy. And then sometimes you can try all night long for hours, and then you go to bed, wake up, and you beat it the first time. I've had that happen all through my life with video games, where you try something for a bit and you really care a lot, you know, and then you keep trying and trying and trying. It gets worse and worse and worse, and then you just try it without caring, and then it works. Sort of like in certain situations, you have to develop the muscle memory where you're not thinking about doing it, you're just doing it. And, you know, it's sort of like wait for the combination to flash, 11213. And if you didn't even know that that was a possibility of waiting for combinations, you would die. And now quickly press 11213. Now quickly type this word. What? I gotta type something. What? You know, you would die. Boom. Because you're not even ready for that expression. I was just surprised that there's such a little reaction time. I actually went longer than I would have, you know, in terms of embarrassment. I was looking for any other telegraphing. This game is really good at telegraphing what's about to happen. You know? This game is really good at telegraphing what's about to happen. And they give you lots of reaction time. Like, a lot. If there's anything that one-shots you, they make it really obvious. Except for that. You know, if there's like the guy will have his axe over his head and go, boom. You're supposed, you know, geez. Like the guy with the big pillar goes, boom. They all do. Boom. Like, that big boar thing, the bears, you watch. It's like, they do like a little tiny thing right before, like, they don't just do it. Hold on. Yeah, like in Assassin's Creed or like the boss fights in Elden Ring. You know, the boss fights, like, I forgot her name, Melania, whatever. It's just a horrible timing thing. Try all night long to do some sequence, and then you get further, and it's just dodging and so forth. So here's the vampire siphon. There's like a bunch of bosses that require just subtle timing in Elden Ring, like Goldrick or something, I don't know. It's been a long time. Suffering. But since it is all timing, you can kind of beat those guys with not even the best gear. If you just get the timing down and hit them. So stressful.
You saved my life.
Alright, let me focus on these structures. We have 13 minutes remaining. But how could I avoid that? I mean, come on. How can I avoid something like that? It was just so juicy. Oh yeah. Whee! Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh yeah. Okay, what else do we have? Are we done here? Ooh, we're done. Cool. Remember, my goal is to do all the objectives within the blood harvest. And I did. In the process, we're getting a ton of these bloodlures. Whenever I have 1,000 obols, I'll be going to my rogue to transfer them over. So if y'all don't have Twitter, you totally should. It's where it's at. Twitter, or X, as they say, is good. If you don't have Twitter. YouTube is weird. I use YouTube, but YouTube is weird. I feel like YouTube is you're looking straight into the heart of the algorithm. You know? So, if you don't know about Twitter or X, just imagine YouTube, but make it inside out, okay? Make YouTube inside out, where YouTube has the videos first, comments second, way down here. Twitter has comments first, and then video as reference. It's whatever a person has to say about something, about this video down below. Can you believe this video down below me? My goodness, it's crazy. It's sort of like Reddit, but not garbage, or that much of a cesspool, or that it's Reddit is a cesspool, you know, because it's you have a bunch of subrooms. Whenever you have a bunch of weird little microcosms, little rooms, it ends up being weird. Twitter doesn't have those little rooms. Community rooms, like Facebook has groups, you know, but it's not that bad. It's different than like r/ domino players, r/ I really enjoy this flavor soda. This is my personality. This flavor soda is my personality. I love orange soda. Any other orange soda fans? Like, that's the entire subreddit. Orange soda fans. Entire Reddit just for one meme. It's weird. r/funny. Whatever makes it to the top of that is worthy. See, before I used to say that Facebook is at the top of the social media pyramid, where all things funnel into Facebook. But I think all things funnel into Twitter now. Because before I was, because Facebook doesn't, at the time, didn't really produce its own content. It was all just reactions to other content on the internet. Like, people would share things from YouTube, so clearly Facebook is above YouTube because you don't share from, you're not able to share from Facebook to YouTube. You can make a video about something on Facebook, but you're not sharing something from Facebook. You are literally sharing a video from YouTube on Facebook, right? So it goes up. But then you'd have a Reddit post about something. But if that gets enough, so the tippity top of whatever makes it to the top of Reddit leaks out of Reddit and then makes it into a YouTube video or into a post on Facebook or Twitter, you see. So most of Reddit is hidden But the tippity top always leaks out because that's what becomes a meme and leaks out into the rest of. So clearly that's not the top, you know? Because people have to share or comment from whatever leaks out of Reddit. Now, you could say that Twitter is both the top and bottom because it's just people, okay? Reddit is content, or it's content getting virally shared. It's not so much a person's opinion, it's the opinion of a person. You know what I mean? If there's some post that gets popular, it's, can you believe this thing that was said by this guy? Versus, can you believe what this guy said? Sort of thing. Because most of what you have posted on Twitter is talking about some other thing on the internet with a reference video, usually re-uploaded to Twitter or something, or X. Or people usually will provide videos as reference to prove their point, you know? People will provide a reference, and usually all that comes out of Reddit is this. Usually an example of, can you believe how low our society is getting? Check this out. Man, look at these people. They're weird. Or it might be like some article about somebody at Walmart that gets promoted because it's really funny because they're wearing pajamas or something and they look ugly. Check out these ugly people in Walmart from this r/Walmart people are ugly feed. You know? And then that gets viral because someone leaks it out through other means. But yeah, Twitter's good. Plus, a bunch of celebrities use it. And isn't that a reason to do something? I would say all of the greatest intellectual minds of the modern era use Twitter and X. Be it celebrities, social media influencers, comedians, or politicians. You know? Weird models use Instagram. Okay, weird models and people that are out of the circle use Instagram. And Instagram is just a vehicle to sell products. That's all it is. Today I'm putting on this brand lotion. Today I'm doing this thing at the gym with my water bottle. That's all it is. It's just, check out my new shoes. You can buy it with this link. People buy it up. It's just a bunch of ads. It's just sponsorships. That's all it is. And people kind of use it like it's Twitter a little bit. Now here is the better thing about Twitter. So I'm selling this concept to you, okay? Now, it's ran by Elon Musk. And he posts stuff there all the time. Okay? And he's hilarious. And he's on top of all the memes. And he's a gamer. He posts stuff constantly. Here. I'm gonna go down to his page right now and just look. I'm just gonna look right now. Yeah, whatever. It's good. He posts memes all the time. It's hilarious. But not really. And he's very political. People are very political and very outspoken. There's like ongoing political debates. I'm rather political myself. My whole life I thought politics was boring. But I think that's all just propaganda. To make it seem like it's boring. I'd say it's the most interesting thing ever. As long as you don't make it boring. If you see it like the game it is. Like the game it is. There's ongoing, like, debates about different broad topics about reality. Part of it is politics. Part of it is, you know, certain competing ideologies that are competing for reality. We can't talk about them here. You know? Like, what is reality? What is reality? What does it mean? Like flat earthers? That's just, you know, that's a safe example. You know, the safest example I could talk about is flat earther stuff. Because, you know, a person will make a point about flat earth. Can you believe what these NASA people want us to believe? Check out this. Like, where are the stars? I mean, come on. There's no stars in the background. I don't understand camera exposure levels. Where are the stars? I'm an idiot and I know nothing about camera. I'm thinking, you're telling me that they want to make a fake photo of space and they just forgot the stars? That they put the mistake... Oh, they forgot the stars, huh? I think that's evidence that it's real. That there's some mistake. They didn't forget the stars, you crazy? Like Neil deGrasse Tyson writes all the time. I follow Stephen King and Mark Hamill, even though I hate what they have to say. They're on the other side. I follow them because I hate what they have to say. You know? And there's a bunch of people that are celebrities that are just talking all the time about things. Just constantly. It's just a riot. And there's like ongoing debates. Now, the reason why it's good is because it's monetizable. Okay? If you are a verified member for like $5 or whatever a month, you get a blue check mark next to your name, and then your comments get elevated above the non-blue check marks, and it's kind of controversial. Kind of controversial. A little bit. Because there's like a meme where it shows this guy laughing and saying, "This MF paid for Twitter," you know? Oh, I don't like Neil deGrasse Tyson, okay? So I follow him because I don't like what he has to say. Alright? She's egotistical and weird and narcissistic, and he isn't open-minded, and he's not very scientific. She's like, you know, very doctrine-based and decree and condescending and rude and talks over people. If you ever, you know... He's just a rude... Check out my tie. Like my vest? There's planets on it. I killed Pluto. Piece of garbage killed Pluto. Anyways, I'm gonna go give my... I'm gonna give my obols to my rogue now. There he is. If you've ever seen him on, I see a great example of why you shouldn't like Neil deGrasse Tyson, is if you watch him on the Joe Rogan show, the Joe Rogan podcast. He's been on there a couple times, and it's always terrible.
I thought the aliens here was strong.
It's uncomfortable. It's awkward and terrible. Anyways, so I'm gonna spend my stuff here. Let's go for legs until I get legendary legs.
Your prayers
We
have
got it,
been
baby.
answered.
Done. And then I'll go for a bow.
Not much, is it?
See that? That's how we roll around these parts. And he gets upset. He gets angry. He has like a temper, you know? As for Rogan, well, you know, whatever. Whatever. I don't even think he's all that active on Twitter. I don't think Joe Rogan's active on Twitter. I think Joe Rogan prefers Instagram, and that is sort of suspect. My rogue is level 15. I'm holding off on playing with him until I play with other dude. You know what I mean? Alright, we're done here. I'm going back to my other guy. I'll just drop it off my obols. Let me tell you all a secret. Did you know that most of my sustenance comes from jet puffed marshmallow cream? It has all the major food groups in it. Look, Elon Musk and Joe Rogan are best friends, so how can you not like Joe Rogan? They're best friends. I caught them smoking the doobies together. How can you not like them? Jet Puffed Marshmallow Cream. Oh yeah. That's my favorite. It's all I survive on. You know? Get a little spoonful of this bad boy right now. Oh yeah. Oh. The world's most perfect food. Cream-based marshmallow. Yeah. It's not the State Puft Marshmallow Man. You know, it's not State Puffed. It's, or Stay Puffed. Whatever it's called. It's Jet Puffed. Yes, it reminds me of in Ghostbusters when they killed the Marshmallow Man and he exploded all over the street and people were like picking up handfuls of him and eating it. Remember that? They're picking up handfuls of the marshmallow on the street. Just eating that stuff raw. I want to see the sequel featuring those people. What happened to them once you eat this? Because that wasn't a real marshmallow man. That was Lord Zool from a different dimension, or whatever her name was. The Keymaster, the Gatekeeper. I don't know. From some other horrible dimension coming over that asked you to choose your guardian or something. You're supposed to fight something, you know, to prove your worth. And dude thought of the Marshmallow Man, and it was manifested. Boom. From a different dimension. It wasn't a real marshmallow. But maybe it was. It was just But I want to know. You have the thing going. How is it moving? Is it magic? I don't think it's magic. You know what I mean? Meaning, it's magic to make the thing, but once it's here, it's real. Meaning, that is a weird marshmallow man. Meaning, it had teeth, it had a tongue, it had eyeballs. Does it have a brain? Does it have a throat? Does it have a stomach? Does it have internal organs? You know, it's not all marshmallows. It has teeth. It has a tongue made of flesh. Does it have like a weird thin body covered in marshmallow? Or is it weird muscle cells made of marshmallow? What is marshmallow? You know what I mean? This is what I mean. For example, if I say Cake Man, this is a monster made of cake. What is cake? Is cake flour, egg, flim flam, oil, and sugar? Or is cake the concept of cake? Because you can have a cheesecake that doesn't have certain ingredients that the other thing has. You know, so what is the cake? It's just a concept. So what's the marshmallow? Something that is white and tastes good and whatever the, you know, fluffy. It's not necessarily the ingredients that make up the cake. It's my point. So that wasn't really marshmallow that they're eating. Did it have teeth? Well, did it have a tongue? Hold on. Let me look it up. I'll look it up. He definitely had eyeballs. He definitely, well, he has a tongue. He definitely has a red tongue. He doesn't have teeth. He definitely has gigantic, horrible eyeballs. Okay? I'm looking at him right now. He has gigantic, horrible eyeballs. Oh my god. And a red tongue. It's sort of like the Pillsbury Doughboy, but made of marshmallow instead. Because if you were to bake that doughboy, it'd be more than just bread. The concept of marshmallow. What does it mean to be a marshmallow in the year 2023? Woohoo! Woohoo! Don't touch me there! Woohoo! Awkward. I'll be right back. Woohoo! Don't touch me! Woo! That was the entire campaign for this bread company. Oh no! Touch me! I'm wide awake. Uh-huh. Yay. First come, first serve. I didn't know that they're first come, first serve. But I think there's also additional structures beyond the ones that are marked. You know? We're doing the vampire missions. I still have to do some dungeoning. In Dungeness. So I should be live into tomorrow morning. Because I started so late today. Okay, here we go. I had to expand my chat. And then kill some blood seekers, whatever. Let's go towards the middle. I'll do this and then I'm gonna leave that there because I've already completed it and somebody else might need it. And it doesn't really help me. After we have all the hunters to claim and everything. There you go. I need all these plants. I have to kill 150 of these guys. I'm looking for plants. I'm glad I chose to start playing this again, you know. I stopped playing it for a bit. That's the problem with new games coming out, you know. Games require a lot of attention. And I like to devote a lot of attention into things. Which means if there were a new game, I would want to do a marathon, and I wouldn't want to stop doing it, and then days would go by with me not playing Diablo, and then days turn to a week, and then all of a sudden I'm done. For a couple months. The very idea of marshmallow. So I love that gold is a factor in this game. You need a lot of gold to respec items, to re-roll items. Not respec, but re-roll the values on certain items. It costs a lot of money. to attain perfection. The only way out of this is to fight.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Oh boy. I'll take it. I'll take it, alright. I'm going to the center. Thank you. Thank you. A knock through the moon. Oh yeah. I'm just going to the middle. All this imaginary gold, I tell you what. I need more bloodlers. There's something happening here. What is happening?
Hello.
Hello.
Greetings.
Well met.
Till our road.
Till our roads meet again. My rogue is level 15. And I'm keeping him that way. I just went over there to move my stuff over. I'm saving him to play with that OG guy I was playing with earlier. I have him at a certain point where I'm waiting. I might make another character actually and get him to level 15. I might get every class to level 15. Level 15 is when you have to start doing your class quests. So I just took care of a couple things in the character. I went around and did the season quests up to a certain point where it wants me to go to a bunch of dungeons. Ready to activate. I could do that, you know. But I'm really trying to grind for a ton of high-end resources during the stream up until the morning. And I'll probably play with my rogue in the morning, by the way. I was waiting for the OG guy to get his necromancer to level 15. So all I have to do here is just kill 2 more of the blood seekers, which they're higher level vampires that come after you do enough activity here in the area. There's ways to make them come right away by doing certain activities. Some of that requires spending blood. I don't want to spend blood, so I just gotta do more stuff. They're almost here. They'll probably come here during this event. And they come in a pair. See, look, it just says right there, it says the vampires are hunting me. 3, 4, 5. And there they are. There they go, and we're done again. Mission completed. And now I'll turn this in and break this stuff down. And then I'll do 3 dungeons of easy variety to level up my lower glyphs and get angel breath in the process. Yeah. Shibbity bop bop doo bip. I'm getting rid of everything that's not perfect. Well, my gear grind's going just fine. I'm now really going for certain resources. My build's real good. Oh yeah. On a level of 1 to good, it is. I'm still, you know, perfecting things, but I already have everything I need. I've already changed everything out once or twice. You know what I mean? But for example, my temerity pans can be better. I don't like how it says there's a 44% chance, or that the barrier builds up to 44% chance, 44% of my max life. I want that to say 80%. Dang it. I've already gotten amazing items. Ooh. Oh no. Ho and hum, ho ho and hum, ho and hum, ho ho and hum. Oh my sweet pistachio.
How can I help?
I'm about to go do some easy nightmare dungeons is what I'm here for. Let's put away these body parts. Okay. I'm keeping what I have to keep. I'm putting away all these other elixirs besides the demon, beast, man, and then max resistance. Done. Done. I'll just use nothing else. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of all these guys, keeping just to level 41, and I'll be spamming a few level 41s super quickly. I'm doing this for Angel Breath. So I'm doing it for Angel Breath and Fiend Rose and the Helltide and some other stuff that I need to make the incense. Because I need certain incense to be able to do higher level dungeons. To activate some of my magic nodes within my Paragon boards. Because it requires a massive amount of willpower, and I'm filling in that gap with the Chorus of War and the Blessed Guide incenses for 65 extra willpower. And then I'm using a small resource, a tier 2 resource, or resistance incense, along with the magic resistance elixir. So I'm trying to go through here. I'm trying to complete these things relatively super quickly. I could probably do a much higher level of quick mission, but I was trying to figure what is a nice, smooth, low-level thing that I can do that has volumes of the Angel Breath. I could probably do higher. I'm only doing this for the glyph leveling. Oh, nice. Get the gust level up. Gust level up. There it is. All three. Walking Arsenal key passive. I know I can do a bit higher, but I feel like this is a pretty solid level I've tested. Like, the enemies die right away is what I'm trying to go for. Otherwise, I have to try a little bit. Just a little bit. I can do like I'm pretty sure I can do tier 80 just fine. Tier 85 probably with a bit more focus, and maybe tier 90. But I haven't really tried recently. Once I level up all my glyphs, I'll try again as a nice benchmark. Come on.
Bless you.
And my thorns are pretty high. There's like some weird lag going on here. Get the Death Devil out. Let me go to town for a second. Let's go, 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 go. Sorry, friend. You know what I mean? As it gets higher in level, I have to start caring about the affixes, you know? But at this level, it doesn't really matter what the modifier is. But I have thoroughly improved my resistances and everything. Yes, I'm using razor plate, yes. Yes. So, I'll show my gear really quick. When I'm Berserk, so with the Tusk Helm, Joritz, the Flim Flam, yes. So, Tusk Helm, Joritz the Mighty. If I'm Berserking, I get Berserk again. I get Enraged, dealing more damage, and cooldown reduction. You got Razor Plate, of course. Awesome. Whirlwind explodes every 2 seconds with Gore's devastating grips. Amazing. Temerity, I gain a barrier all the time, and I'm able to heal over my max health a couple times to get that barrier up and running before combat, which is awesome. I could, you know, purposely instigate a barrier whenever I want to, but it also picks up from healing, and I have increased healing, and I'm using this healing vampiric power. Right here, after gaining the final damage bonus from the Walking Arsenal key passive, it automatically casts Ground Stomp with 100,000 steps, and Ground Stomp is a defensive ability, and so is my Shout, and that unleashes the souls from the Vampiric Curse power, right? So now there's 2 sources of these souls coming out. Awesome stuff. And I gained 9,263 thorns while berserking with this aspect. Alright. And my charge calls forth 4 ancients that also charge. And while I'm berserking, I deal a bunch of fire damage. My other weapon here, Ancient's Oath, it gives me 2 extra chains in the steel grasp and an extra charge of it, and it's just really awesome. It pulls enemies towards me, and it gives me 36% damage while berserking. Amazing. Whenever I deal direct damage while berserking, 30% of that damage is added on top of everything else as bleeding, and there's a chance for thorns to hit everything around me. And Whirlwind leaves behind Dust Devils. My vampiric powers, with Hemomancy, it kills everything around me and heals me every so often. A Cursed Touch is based upon my lucky hit chance. Vampiric Curse gets to enemies. Every 5 basic hits, I cast one of my active cooldowns. My active cooldowns reduced by 2 seconds. Very nice. That works well with Moonrise, hitting an enemy with basic skills. It stacks 5 times, increases my attack speed, which is really my movement speed because I'm using the lunge, which is like a teleport, which is amazing, right? So at max stacks, I have increased attack speed and movement speed. Yes. And I deal more vulnerable damage, and it makes vampiric cursed enemies vulnerable. Very nice. Over here with my Paragon, I gave myself more life recently, but dealing thorns damage to an enemy increases all damage it takes from me, which is great. I've recently expanded the radius of this, and now it's able to do what it has to do. Awesome. 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 Right? I dug in towards a couple of these defensive nodes so I can get closer to maximum resistance. So I dug in towards the fire node here and the poison node over here. I don't have access to the other nodes, and I'm compensating through gems. As you see here, I'm using a poison gem, a lightning gem, and a shadow gem. You know, whatever. To compensate. And then I'm using a max resistance elixir and the incense that gives me plus 10% resistance, and that becomes very close to 70. You know, very close. And over here we have more damage while berserking duration, a bunch of good stuff like that. Right here we have killing a bleeding enemy has a chance to grant berserking. Yeah. More damage bonus while berserking as well. While berserking, I take 10% less damage from elites, and I deal more damage while berserking. More damage reduction from bleeding enemies, and so forth. And damage reduction, damage to bleeding enemies. See, it's about that damage reduction, I realize. Different sources of damage reduction. So if I can get the elite bleeding, then there it is, right? Over here. I'm not doing that right now, because I'm not really focused on overpowers. You really have to lean into that sort of thing. It's very close, though. I've done it before. Damage reduction while fortified. Damage reduction while fortified. I don't need fortified generation because I already have that through other sources. Damage while fortified. Damage while healthy. Okay. Damage reduction while healthy. And damage to bleeding enemies. Critical strike chance against bleeding enemies. I'll probably swap that out, by the way. Just so you know. And we're not done. I've already been through these boards several times. I've already swapped things out. And then, you see, it has that red line. I activate this glyph through my elixirs and so forth, or through the incense, through the Chorus of War that gives you plus 40 all stats, and then the Blessed Guide that gives me plus 25 willpower. And then that's enough, because I'm lacking just about that much. But yeah. More Dust Devil damage, right? Damage reduction from bleeding enemies. Well, the Dust Devil damage is from this. Sorry, it's not really part of it. Whatever. It's about this. Sorry. I deal more damage while there's a Dust Devil out. So, I'll explain how my build works in just a second. But my goal is to get a Dust Devil out. So I'm doing the Whirlwind long enough for a Dust Devil to spawn. And that's it. Because my whole goal is to enable all three bonuses from the Walking Arsenal key passive. You know what I mean? Where I have to use my dual wield, my bludgeoning, and my two-handed slashing in rotation every so often. For bludgeoning, I'm using the brawler activities, the leap and the charge. And for dual wielding, it's my basic attack, the lunge. And for my slashing, it's the whirlwind. So it's just long enough to get that thing out. Plus, I have something else. Yes. I swapped over the... Because I'm using the bloody technique with the two-handed slashing weapon technique, I don't have to have my whirlwind cause bleeding damage. Okay? But now I have it where, after using whirlwind for 2 seconds, it deals more damage. And that's about long enough to cast a Dust Devil. And long enough just to make sure that the buff is active. And long enough to spend some darn fury. So it all works out. It's like a nice balance. I'm only doing the whirlwind long enough to get the Dust Devil out, just to give myself more damage. The Dust Devil does kill him, but so does Thorns hurts all enemies around you. That also kills them all the time. You know what I mean? The stragglers is what I care about sometimes. But whatever. Physical damage over time. Damage to bleeding enemies. A little bit. A tiny bit. I really care about this right here. Okay? Crowd control impaired duration reduction is so important. And damage taken over time reduction. That sort of prevents all dots. Like the bleeding damage dungeons are really hard. And the poison damage dungeons, but really about the bleeding damage dungeons. That reduces that the death speed. But the control impaired duration reduction is really important if you get locked up. That plus oh, there it is. Sorry. Reduce the duration of control impairing effects. Quick impulses. I lost it for a second. But that works well together, you know. The poison reduction, the armor. I only dug here because it's extra life here, extra life there. You know, that's 6% life, 8% life. It starts to add up. Sometimes I dig into the life ever so often, but life is very important. Speaking of that, I have some extra points just hanging out here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Look at that. Every so often, because I dug something back, but I didn't cut it out the entire time. Oh boy. Oh boy. I get to, they're already dying enough. I want to give myself a bit more life or armor. It's so important. A nice chunk. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. It's 200, but I would love to activate some defensive node. More life in general is fine as well. More life in general is fine. And at first I was digging in deep to damage over time and everything, but I realized the enemies are dying faster than the bleed has any time to do anything to them. For the most part. It's more relevant if I was on a much higher level dungeon. I would want more dots. So I can kind of move through the hallway and count on the dots to kill them a bit more. But we have other ways of doing these things. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I want this whole chunk over here. I want that chunk. So I'm going to cut back some of my defense, some of my offense again. I keep cutting back offensive chunks. In fact, I moved out. I reset a bunch of my boards for this purpose. You can see it's quite a bit just defense. Because, you know, I'm murking everything. It's really important. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I can pull 2 more from somewhere. But I don't want to take out my... So, I don't want to take away from my, Okay, I'm going to cut away these 2 right here. The damage reduction while fortified and the fortified generation. Okay, because I already had that from other sources. And, you know. And I think I'll... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This will give me 6% more life. And improve my potion healing a bit. Or I could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And give myself 250 armor or something. But that's not as good as activating an actual juicer node. Over here there's damage reduction, right? No. This is damage to elites. And I like that armor, but oh well. Sometimes, you know, you get the right thing and it helps you right out. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I'm going to cut away this vulnerable damage node. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, this will give me 6% life and 20% more physical damage. I care a lot about these numbers here. My attack power and my life. And the armor. I'm trying to get those numbers really high. So. Yeah. So now. Could be a bit better. It's because I have, as long as I have all my different sources of Flim Flam online, you see, my little skill grasp activates the berserk, and if I do it twice, it's like that double berserk thing for my helmet, so it does even more damage. And my thorns are really high, and I have this fire on my feet, so if they get close, they die. I do that long enough just to get that Death Devil out there. And then my shout is a big attack because it spends the souls on demand. Whenever I do my shout, it increases my movement and gives me fortify and all that, but it also spends my souls. The ones I've been gathering up. Yes. Yes. What? Oh man. Need more animus. Is it down there? Oh no. I'm pretty sure there's a different phase here. Great. I don't like the ones where it makes me get animus. Normally it's on the map. That sucks. Jeez. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. Right there. I'll go over here for a second. Yay. Must go faster. Now, I might want to increase the duration of that. I think I already have. Nope. I would like to increase the duration of that shout. Alright, we're getting there. I'll do another one, but this time I'll do it faster. We sort of stopped halfway through to go flim to flam there, huh? I'll reduce my damage versus injured enemies. And give myself a longer shout there. Yeah. There we go. It's a bunch of garbage. And there we are with the stuff. And oh, the damage reduction is pretty important. Of course. It's not like I want to rely on it. I guess I can do the... There we go. I already have Fortify from the other sources. There we go. Damage reduction from the enemies while my shout is active. And I'll do it again. Let's do it again. I can't believe how many people straight got the flow. Saying I can't help you. Is you for real? And let's go to this dungeon a bit faster. Then one after that. At least I explained my build there. You have a certain sense of what's going on.
Bless you.
Blessings of Akarat. Yay.
My savior.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Oh no.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Let's go. So fast. But we have to collect more animus. This is very similar to the last dungeon, but not the same. And yet not the same. And yet very much the same. Oh, wait. Wait, this isn't a nightmare dungeon. No. What am I doing? No wonder it felt the same. Goodness gracious. Can you imagine? Goodness gracious. Good thing I caught on to that. So hold on a second. This ain't even a nightmare dungeon. Yeah. No. But it should be pretty easy. Let's just say I have 5 minutes until the blood harvest ends. Let's go really fast here. I'm gonna go extra fast. I want that sigil powder though. The Bill of Mortality.
Bill of Mortality. In the year of the life, 1318, Anno Kegistani, we have buried 92 souls on these hallowed grounds. Abortive and stillborn, 7. Bleeding wound, 4. Childbirth,
Yeah.
2. Executed, 15. Frostbitten, 6. Old age,
Jeez.
1. Removal
1.
of blood, 54. Starvation, 4.
All the way. Thank you. All done. Thank you. And I'll do one more after this. One more after this. Whee! Hand over your stuff. Greed. This should be fun. How many waves? 12 waves? Let's do 12 waves. Okay, we get a Dust Devil. Give me a Dust Devil. We're done? Uh-oh. Yay. All these enemies. Not today. Even more back there. Enemy horde incoming. And now, that was pretty easy. That was a really short dungeon. 4, 5. I was gonna say, if he gets me, then my thorns will kill him. Okay, I'll do one more, and the dude will... My glyph will be leveled up. I'm looking for anything that's not perfect. That's perfect, you see? Alright, I'll go straight from here We're doing 41. The blood-soaked crag. Deserted underpass. Good morning, everyone. Fart fig. Fart fig one and all. And a happy fart fig to you. Okay. So I'm going to try and knock out this dungeon. And then knock out the quests over there in the Blood Harvest. And then wrap up the rest of that hour with the Helltide. And then I'll do the Blood Harvest again. And then I'll do 3 more small dungeons. And then I'll do the PvP area. I'm trying to harvest these resources. Ooh, Angel Breath. Thank you. I'm just farming that stuff. Oh yeah? Done, done, done. Go through here. Right on. I'm too strong, it's okay. But I might try a slightly harder one. Maybe, what is this, 42? I'll try 50 again. I mean, it's easy. I want to do a slightly harder, easy one. Maybe. Maybe it provides more gold. I'm not quite sure. There's more resources at a certain point. I felt like the super high level Nightmare Dungeon and Shrine had way more Angel Breath. That's what I felt like. So I'll check it out. Oh boy. Okay, we're trying to destroy the Ward of Eyes. They're resplendent. Yeah. I can stand in it if I have a way to break out of the freeze. Go. Ancestral. There you go. Let's keep on through here. Deeper and deeper. Okay. We're riding on in. There's the Ward of Eyes. That was a really easy one. The deserted underpass was really easy. Yay, level 50. Alright, so I would like to... damage resistance. I like that damage resistance over there. My bleeding effects deal increased damage to vulnerable enemies. I'll cut that back. I'd rather have this. My bleeding effects slow them. I'd rather... Yep, that's good. Alright, more defense. Yay. But now, I'll go straight to... straight to the blood harvest. And we'll knock out the villager thing ASAP. And then I'll go straight to the Helltide afterwards. Yeah, baby. Okay, let's go through and look for anything precious. No. No. Nope. Alright, cool. Okay, I'm going straight to that body. Extra boxes. Howler moss. And howler moss. It's actually pretty important right now because I spent all of the plants on purpose to make me want to get more plants. There and there. Let's go over here. Butler. Nah. And I'll get that cellar over here. Always gotta get the cellar. Ooh, here comes the blood siphon. Yeah. Oh yeah. We will survive. Okay, I'm taking more and more damage as I stay in this circle, but that's okay. Boy. Whoopsie. I didn't mean to run outside like that. That's okay. It's getting close to the end anyways. Okay. Extra blood. Yes. Cleansing acid, yes. hurry up to defeat 5 waves, but I'm sure I'll get more than 5. Oh boy. All day. Let a dust devil pop out. There it is. Overpowers.
Thank you. Without you,
Yes.
I'd be dead.
Goodbye.
I think I'm alive from here.
The invested pit. I think it's almost faster to run outside than teleporting out. You know what I mean? Survivor.
Is it my life?
Get the stuff here. Gotta hurry, hurry, hurry. Are they dead already? Oh my gosh. Survive.
Bless you. Wouldn't have made it without you.
Let's save 2 more. No. Yay. And I'll do this event over here. There's a body around the corner. Gotta save this a few more. There you go, buddy. And
Hello.
hello. There will be a lot here. I'll go do that event after this cellar. I tried jumping down. Yoo-hoo! Nobody knows. And I'll do the event now. Be good. Get this active and go. Woohoo! Ledler. Still all 7 siphons. Right over here. Gotta pull them in. Let them die within the circle. Thank you, Thorns. There you go. No. Yes. No. And there we go. The Bloodseeker of Yore. They come to me. Alright, let's go save this guy. And then in the remainder of the time, we have to go over there to the Helltide. The Helltide. I will be going through to the middle really quick. Might as well pick up all this garbage. Okay, the Tree of Whispers is ready. I'm gonna head down to the center. I think we're done here. Yep. I like to look and see if people are activating the main event. It's also a good excuse to get more resources. I don't want to save this person, that's for somebody else. Oh, I see a goblin. Gotcha, buddy. Yeah. And that, and that. Just hanging out near the front. Might be another vampiric siphon somewhere. Yeah. We'll go a little bit longer. One more loop around here. I would like to get 2 more bloodlures. And then down to the tree. A lot of plants all throughout here. I wonder if the plants grow more often with the blood harvest. There you go. Okay, I think we're good now. Before leaving. Well, I would like to fill up, maybe. Yay. Let me check back up around the corner. Howler moss, yeah. I treat this stuff just like it's angel breath or something. Oh, that was the actual gem that dropped. Weird. Yes. Okay. Pick up everything. Right, I think I'm good now. Inventory is full. Good. Now down to the tree, and then down to the Helltide. Or across to the Helltide. And then back to the Blood Harvest, and then I'll do 3 easy dungeons. Maybe I'll do them at level 50 plus, between 50 and 60. And then I'll do the Fields of
Done.
Plan. Okay. Pull this aspect off. Yeah. So all this stuff needs to be on a different page. It has to go over here. Mm-hmm. And then I'll destroy all these. And 96. Destroying. Okay, now I'll go across to the Helltide. Yeah. I'll start right here. At the Iron Wolves encampment. Yeah. Okay, so we're just going to go around, looting all the edges. Here in the Helltide. Can't even tell it's the Helltide right now. More of a bug. The bright and sunny Helltide. Go through, collect this stuff. Good old Gallivine. And more Gallivine. Nine. Good old 9. Why is it not raining blood? Gallivine. When the Pegolins have the Celerin come out, it'll be Helltide. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. And go. Good morning, Shane. Pipo Shisho. I'm just getting some endgame materials from this bright and sunny hillside. Yep. Looking for plants. Nice. Valentine Harbinger, thank you so much for the Fiend Rose. There's an event right around the corner. I'd like to go do it. They were looking for the enemy structures. Yes. Oh, yeah. And around, looking for that structure. Done. Mission accomplished. Okay, let's keep on going around. Looking for boxes, but not exactly right now. I'm looking for these plants around the edges. That light stain is really great for these elixirs and so forth. There it is. Awesome. Let's just slide on through. There's a Helltide Harbinger, maybe, huh? Okay, right down the beach. Yep, you're done. Hand over the rose. So I ran out of the other materials, not the angel breath and so forth. That's the goal. To have more of the rare stuff than the common stuff. Because typically in recipes it requires a whole lot of common and just a few rare. So you'd think you'd run out of the common stuff before the rare stuff. 2 teaspoons of salt and 4 cups of flour. Yeah. Into another cellar. As we have to do. Because we have to. Open up a few boxes. And get a few plants. Here we go. Hop right out. Yes. Okay, let's go all the way across over here. Barbarian. No. Oh. Oh, he left. He escaped. No, the goblin. Keep on going. Got 14 minutes remaining here. It's good. Harbinger has a flower. I just know it. Or vein. Random rocks. Cinder. Oh, these bad guys. Amber and Cinder. Ew, boy. I think I'm still on the health side. You can't tell because I think there's a weird graphics bug where it's not showing the blood ring. But we're still doing just fine. There you go. Beautiful. There's another cellar around the corner. Right over here. Right over there. Mountains of stuff. Awesome. Wicked Sanctum. Random materials. I could do a volume of side quests for a bit to get some materials. There's other players here. Oh, there's an event. We have to slay all enemies here in this location. Oh, it's a big spot. Awesome. I got the credit, and I got the obols too. There you go. Got about 10 minutes remaining. Go down here. Let's go down there, huh? I'll go all the way down across the map. Not today. Oh boy. Okay, got some Cosberg lands. This is for a side quest. Who are you? Are you now?
Why, sharing the holy words of the Zakarun with true believers, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Shame. You would have made a lovely pet.
Take that, buddy. Random side quest completed. There you go. We're supposed to multitask while I'm here. Some Cosra need their organs removed. There you go. Why, thank you. And another seller, if you can believe it. I need 20 glands. Multitasking. I will help you. I will help you. There's the dust devil. $42,000. We're 5. $41. Yeah.
Such power.
Gonna make sure that fortify is active at all times. Awesome. Let's get the heck out of here. Okay, got about 5 minutes. And a multi-tank here. The Pit Lord. Go towards this box over here. Only got 5 minutes. Only got 5 minutes. That's gonna take too long. More organs. And this box. Ooh. 2 harbingers, nice. Thank you very much. I'm at 19 organs and now 20. Awesome. Let's go to this other box. Yay. Light weaponry. I cannot afford. Keep on going through. Coloring sort of weird around here. Okay, let's go find some other armor box or something. Way over there. Okay, there's an event right around the corner. That's probably the answer. Because all I need is 125.
Is someone there? Please.
Sure.
I need your help. I can't see.
I just need 125.
Wanders these woods.
Right, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we only have a couple minutes. Or 1 minute. I should have enough for that box. Oh yeah. It's almost done. It's almost done. Just devil galore. There we go. I have 125 now. Okay, that's what I needed. Alright. Okay, it's gonna keep all the good stuff. All the bad stuff, we're all done now. Keeping all the perfect stuff, like this one. Alright, well, we're done with that phase, and then we go back. And then down to the Blood Harvest! Yeah! And then 3 small dungeons, and then the PvP area. Dump this out. and every time I get 1,000 obols, I'll spend them on my other character. Garbage. Garbage over here. That's a lot of fragments and whatnot. And let's go break these down.
Can still use these.
And I'll pull off these aspects right now. We'll head on down to the Blood Harvest Zone.
These people are so strange. You think that
Yeah. Again and again. And now I'll dump away all these other potions and whatnot, and all these body parts. Yep. Combat fortune. Boom, 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 boom. Mm-hmm. Done. Yeah. I think I'll get rid of this sigil. I'd rather have a... whatever. Okay, now. 3 minutes for this Legion event. I'll get there right away. Let's get there right away and do that first. Alright, so this is going to start in about 2.5 minutes. Okay. So I'll be right back.
Hello.
Alright, here we are. In the Legion event. The bunch of people. Doing people things. Here we go. I'm not getting any loot from these guys until the very end. Special material drops. Special stuff, the exquisite blood, which is used to spawn a boss, which I have not fought yet. Nice and powerful. Good old endgame stuff here. Good old endgame stuff. And the big guy. And more enemies will spawn right over yonder. And all the way down this lane, super fast. And again. And then again. Right over here. And over here. Oh yeah.
Greetings. Hello.
Hello. We gotta hurry. Right over here. Oh yeah. And again. Bada boom. The statue. Now for the second boss, or third, whatever. Shazam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now for the third boss. Oh boy. There might be additional bosses after this. Lots of obols here. And the exquisite blood. Well done.
Well done.
Well done.
I appreciate that.
Blood harvest is over in 6 minutes. And they've been looking hard. See, I just ditched all of my... We can do tier 76, huh? Kind of hard, though. Death all around. Huh? Tier 76? That's really high. One second. We can do a lower level if you like. One of yours, perhaps. Have 6 mins to kill before next blood harvest. Okay. 76. Goodness gracious. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. I don't know. We'll see how it's gonna be. I'll pop my incense and everything. Resistances. I just use some incense. Good stuff. Oh my gosh. Poison damage, barrier, Avenger. Enemies will have massive poison damage. Let me try them out. Let me try them out. 1, 2, 3. 3. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. Oh yeah. Danger, danger. Enraged spirits of yore. Well done. A shout for you. Bam. Got that boom boom pow. There he is. And boom. Well done. Yay. Awesome. Get my fire going and Four, 5. Awesome. Yeah, we can do this just fine. The enemies are level 130, by the way. Bingo. Over here, over here, over here. I got you, buddy. Massive poison and or lightning. Jeez. Want to pull through, pull through, pull through. Not today, pal. I got you, buddy. I got you, 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 I got you. I got you. Real good.
Brutal. I like it.
You're doing it. These enemies are Avengers, so it's a sort of a problem. You got it. Boom. Yeah. Move on through. Scary times. Yeah, baby. Awesome. This is working out.
They've been feeding on me.
Yes.
Get back from them.
Yes. Whee. You will survive. Yeah, I love that move. Yes. Amazing. It really helps for crowd control. Two, three. Yeah.
Impressive.
Yeah. This way. Time for the boss fight time. Yeah. Wait for a dust devil to be spawned. 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. And there we are, there we are, there we are, there we are, done. Yes. Wonderful. GG. Okay. Focus on the missions in the harvest.
I appreciate that.
Yes. That was good. They held their own. Alright, so going all the way across. I'm in the harvest now. Here we go. Give me the plants I need. Along the way. I need all plants. Thank you for the flint clown. Awesome. We're trying to destroy these vampire structures and maybe save the people. Okay, boom. The party done. Yes. Bada boom. And I guess I'll be destroying the structures. I'm also trying to get these guys as I go. You know? Got the red amine. The structures are nearby. Am I trying to save the people or do the structures? Structures. Let me hurry. And there's an event nearby. Gonna open up all the boxes super quickly. There he is. This whole area along the beach. And now the Grim Favors are ready for turn-in. Let me go. I'd like to fill up before going back. So I'll probably just knock out this public event before going back. Okay, let's see what we got here. Whoa. Darkness gathers. And another little boss shows up. Vampires. Awesome. It all works out in the end. Alright, cool. So I'm going to drop off a couple items. And I'll be right back. Tree of Whisperers turn-in. Yeah, it seemed like level 75 wasn't a problem at all. Especially being the fact that I was with other people, which means it's harder with other people. Even though it's easier. It's harder because the creatures have more life and they do more damage. A little bit. I'm pretty sure they have more life. If you're in the damage part. Let's check this gear for anything perfect. You're perfect. And more nightmare sigils. I can try it alone just to see how it feels, but yeah.
The forge is ready for whatever you
Done. Then I dump it all. I'm back up to 125 million. Okay, let's complete this vampire rodeo. Okay, are we done here? I think we're about done. Besides slaying 2 Bloodseekers, so I'll just do activities around the area until the Bloodseekers show up. They'll show up automatically. Preferably if I find a siphon. And I think I will. There we go. Yep, if you do enough activities, the vampires take notice of me and then they show up and hunt me down. All the way. Might make them show up faster. I think there's going to be a siphon over here somewhere. Bam. And still going down. Hey, look at the siphon. Perfect. But I guess the dungeon also wasn't as bad because I used my incense and elixir for the resistances. They're still active right now. There's a Bloodseeker. There it is. I think I proved that the ancients that spawn with my charge don't trigger the walking arsenal too passive. Lower and lower and lower. This is what we have to do. I'm watching my life like a hawk. Oh my gosh. No! Okay, wow. That was really accelerating. Faster than my potions could be used. That's why you'd want to have a better potion. And more life. And that was the mission. Done. I guess I can go into my inventory full. Awesome. So I'm still getting the blood lures. For a nice bundle. I'll leave that buddy or whatever on the ground. Maybe. And there is an event over here. Right over here. So probably after this I'll be full. And I get some obols out of it as well. I almost have 1,000 of these blubblers. It's amazing. Keep on going around and around and around. Get these guys on the outside. Ooh, awesome. There we go. Now go for the big guy in the middle. I'm done. There it is. And around again. Awesome. I'm going until my inventory is full. We're almost there. Vampiric Siphon. Probably after this. I'd rather have them die inside this circle. We have to survive as long as possible. Get the Dust Devil out. We need more. Awesome. Those elites drop a few health potions. Gotta make sure that they die inside the circle. So now I have the means to make that happen with my grappling hook. There we go. Thanks for all the help, buddy. It's not a waste if my barrier appears. I have to keep using my... No! Oh, that was really close. That was really close. But I survived. Past tense. And now we're full. Oh, there's a worthy trip. I'll break all this stuff down. Oh, the Whisper Tree ain't complete, but I am. Awesome. I could go over here. Either way, I'm full. Now I have to run my easy quote-unquote dungeons. I'll try level 60 or something. Go break these down here. All of them. Besides a few. And done. Go break these down.
Ah, a war. How may I serve? Forge awaits your return.
Okay, let's go pull this. And then I will make an aspect. Or I'll make a sigil.
Need something blessed? Cursed, perhaps?
Okay, so what do we have? I think between 61 and 70 should be just fine. And it shouldn't matter what I do. Let's go break these down. 78, 77, 76, 73, 70. That's a good one. Let's do 70. I think that should be easy. We have time to kill before the next blood harvest or whatever. If it's easy, I'll run 3. I'm not going to consume my stuff if it's quote-unquote easy. But I will use one of my other elixirs. I used the iron skin. No, I think I should use iron skin for PvP. You know? And I'll just use resource cost reduction, or have a lucky hit chance. Done. So, level 70, or tier 70, which is level 120 or something. 125, whatever. Yeah. We go, go, go. Yeah, I think it's going to be easy. Yep. The last time I tried, my resistance was just altogether lower. And I think my damage was lower. Oh yeah, this is easy. That's what I should be doing. Yeah, 40 was a bit low. Angel breath. Yep, that's fine. Yay! Yay! Look at me go, I'm doing it. Relatively really hard enemies. And I'm saying this stuff until I die. Acting like it's easy. But I think as long as my barrier's active and everything, I'm fine. Yeah, she died fast. We're not done. Gotta find the sanguine channeler of Yore. Of blood. Two, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Nope. Okay, so now it should be fine. Alright, so I can handle 70 just fine. 30 tiers above what I was doing before. And it really was too low because I noticed that the uniques that dropped were a really low level. Shame. If they weren't Barbarian items, I would have saved them. What the heck? Well, that poison kind of hurt for a second, but that's okay. The poison kind of hurt, but that's okay. I just gotta keep my barrier online. Keep the damage buff online as well. You have to save that shout for when there's enemies all around me. Careful, careful, careful. As long as I keep using potions. Okay. There he goes. Hey, I feel strong enough. I feel strong enough. Because I'm doing this without the need to use my defensive buffs. I don't really notice an abundance of angel breath. You know what I mean? If anything, it's just good training. Plus, the loot at the end will be usable, and I could level up my glyphs faster. Oh boy. And boom. Jump down the stairs. Run. Go dash through the group here with my barrier active. Enemy should follow me. Dash, dash, dash. I'm just running through. The goal is to kill all enemies in the dungeon. As you can see. Hey there, Hades. How's it going, everybody? Yeah. Here we go, go, go. Back it up. Back it up. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Awesome. So that wasn't hard at all. That wasn't hard at all. Not one bit. Nope. So let's go knock out another one. Tier 70 again. That wasn't hard at all. Cool. That broke the ice. I still have to clear all of the strongholds and everything. Some dungeons are locked behind. Places that haven't bind. There you go. Let's go knock this out, and then one more after that. Like I said. So, because I noticed that they weren't raining angel breath upon me, let's just do this one faster. Let's just find out. Let's go a bit faster. Meaning, skip stuff. I don't know. This is a good one, though. Meaning, it's pretty easy, the layout. And the enemy type. I can kill them all. I feel like it's more worthy to kill them all if I'm on a team, because then my teammates can get the XP if they're not level 100 yet. Alright, here we go. Angel breath. Oh boy, there it is. Awesome. Yes. That's it. And boom. Amazing. We're traveling to the inner sanctum. Right now. Wherever it might be. This is just some side boss thing. Well, that's really good to know. I can handle level 70 just fine, or tier 70. Amazing. Without even caring about what the modifiers are. Awesome.
Their screams,
4, 5.
harsh and howling, eventually become like a song. It is a blessing to be able to bring them suffering and send their demented souls to hell.
Yes. 4, 5. Tons of damage. Up and over. Yes, I can. Entering the inner sink dam. We have to have the barrier online. No compromise. Death comes when I try to engage with enemies and I don't have a barrier. If I have a barrier, I can take a hit. Almost always. Almost. What? Yes. The arbiter of the cathedral. Traveling to the inner sink dam. Bounce over here. This appears to be an altar cap. Let's go straight ahead. Never gotta go back. Now we're done. The blood vision. So if this guy gets me with his attack, he'll probably kill himself. Especially if all my buffs are active. But not that attack. The blood tendril. This one. Nope, not that one. I sort of want him to do it. Not that. 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'll go until there's a dust devil. There it is. Okay, that was easy. Yeah. I'll probably increase my standard level a bit higher later on. Okay, now we do one more, if you can believe it. Right? No. This is wonderful. It's wonderful. A new benchmark of my abilities. 3 dungeons, easy peasy. I could tell because that 75 was easy with teammates. I thought it was going to be hard. Again. Oh yeah. No. Here. There you go. Make sure my barrier is active and we move forward. Go, 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 go. Thank you. Awesome. Now some dungeons might be a little bit harder because there's modifiers on these dungeons I'm not even looking at as a test. Some of them will say, basically, I don't know how worded, but reduced melee damage, reduced range damage, reduced this or that, reduced overpower damage, where the enemies take that reduced damage from different sources. Now I have to slay the keepers. Four, five. And slam. Protect your shrine. I can go faster. I can go faster for a second. For a moment. And they all go boom. Thank you. Oh, I see you around the corner hiding. Gotta make sure the barrier's active. The sign. Basically, if I'm already at max potions, I'll go ahead and use a potion. If I see a potion, I use a potion. If I already have a barrier, then I don't die when the bad things happen like that. That was a bad thing. I can survive, perhaps. Perhaps. And boom. Back, back, back. You get behind him, huh? Ooh, that worked. That was close, but I survived. We don't want that, we want this. Awesome. There it is. Skirt right on through, get the Dust Devil out. There it is. I gotta make sure my Dust Devil's out so I do 13% more damage. There you go. I've recently increased my max health. Awesome. We're still trying to find the keepers. Tail Tongue McGillicuddy. Alright, there we are. Two, three, four. That blood boil. There he goes. Okay, let's go back now. The cave in. Oh, yes. Alrighty. See, it's working out. I almost died there, though. That was a close one. Dust Devil, thank you very much. And we move around for a second. 2, 3. Dust Devil, there you are. 1, 2, bam, boom. Yay. Cool. Neato. Neato spamito. So how much more time for this thing here? I don't know. Let's hop on over and find out. If there's enough time, I'll do one more. Because that glyph is almost at 15. I mean... Alright. $18 minutes. I've already done everything. Yeah, I can do one more. Well, actually, I was supposed to go do the PvP thing. Let's go do the PvP thing. I'll dump everything. The boss stuff. Oh no. That's cool, man. Level 70. Or tier 70 is my level. Because I almost died. You know? Okay, so. My goal is to head on through and knock out this PvP activity. Basically just surviving. I'm trying to do the activity. Or I'm trying to complete the event within the PvP zone. And then turn in the PvP resource. While flag for Bloodtown. I want to go through the bottom here. It would be nice to use the elixir. But it's too late now. The armor elixir. I think I'll keep it on me in the future. Alright, let's do it. Woo-wee! Gallivine up the flim flame. There's some boxes over here. Oh yeah. There might be. Is there a box? Is there a box? Nope. Wowzers. This area's pretty fun. I like all those seeds of hatred that are dropping. Wowzers. I do feel like more gold drops. Yes. Done. We're doing this event, Jar of Souls or something? The Jar of Souls. I'm flagged for PvP, which means I can kill other players on sight. But they could also attack me. It's pretty cool. A player flagged for PvP can attack anybody, and anybody can attack them. But if you're not flagged for PvP, then only PvP people can attack you. So you could also attack them. Awesome. End up with so many seeds of hatred. No, I think it's also a source of gear. I think there's also a curiosity vendor, basically, that uses the red dust as the currency. Beyond all those cosmetic things or the consumables. Feels like some scrolls that barely work for like 10 seconds. Teleports you around, gives you a buff for PvP. Oh my god. Oh no. I heard the sound of a player. Well, that's that. Moving on to next task. I'll do one more dungeon. All right. There you go. There it is. And we'll go through, return these mechanical boxes to their pedestals. There's no one's big deal, not mine. Whoa, what the? Oh no, it was building up. I was trying to get that big pile of potions over there. Yeah, so I guess this is the right difficulty. I almost died that last time, and I died that time. I ran out of potions. Oh, that was really painful. I was trying to see how much that would hurt. That lightning strike hurts a lot. I gotta be all careful, like. I got the box. And again. I think I'll be at rank 15 for that glyph. Yes. And there you go. Oh no. That's a lot of horrible poison going on right here. And I'm not even using my incense or anything. Here's the point. That is the point. I'll be kind of careful here. Yeah. PoisonEnemy.com. Yikes. Death. Yeah. There we go. Get to slay all the enemies in here, no big deal. Gotta keep on moving. All these guys are exploding. Exploding. Hand over the resources. Yeah. Okay. Bada boom. Immortality. And we're almost done here. Okay, one more enemy remaining. Over here in the corner. Let's keep on going. The Chamber of Mortality. Two, three, four. Uh-oh. Go ahead and try, I dare you. Besides that. Three, four, five, chain. There you go, see, he killed himself. Because of my thorns. Yay, 15. Very cool. Oh yeah. I'll keep upgrading the revenge node. So now, let's look at my Paragon points again, now that we're all maxed out there. These things have the appropriate radius. Looking for any access. This right here is 45 strength. We don't want that. We want 40 strength. Over here, this other node. 25 dexterity. And 29 willpower. This is worth 7. I guess there's a different route here. There's probably some wasted stuff here. Let's just identify. So, it kind of connects up and goes around to the left. And because it has to. I'm just checking everything is fine though. Nothing really excess. Besides that one thing we just found. There we go. Damage reduction while fortified. I don't even know why I moved that point out. Jeez. Oh, of course I know why. But that's good. 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 And let's hop over here. Okay. These items and destroy them all. Besides all these perfect rolls. Eventually I will replace what I currently have with perfect rolls. I know that I don't have perfect rolls equipped right now, for example. How much more time? We have 2 minutes.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see. My forge awaits your return.
The forge is hot. So hot. Okay, shoe. Bloodseeker. Oh, that's normal. That's for Necromancer. Name was funky. The name was funky. Let me check this out really quick. Now my other character can probably use that red dust to buy gear. You know? But we're at not here.
Very reliable.
What kind of mounts do we got? I can buy all this stuff, you know. I have 173,000. I'm just looking around here. Ah, there is a mystery vendor right here. For 3,000 a pop. Let's buy some. Okay, just armor. Just armor. That's fine. Cool. I'm gonna buy these stuff here. There we go. Ah, it's like a body part for your mount. Interesting. 75,000. Wind chimes. Does it make sound effects? Interesting. Okay, let me see what's up. I'll do an event over here. And I might want to get the stunny versions of the skills I have. I'll knock this out and we'll look for the boss dude. Uh-huh. Get the Dust Devil out. Done. Very nice. Good. And done. That counted for the Whisper Death. The darn 6-second cooldown on that potion. Go. So I'm trying to get like 10,000, you know. Or so. We go over here. Off the beaten path. We found out how much things cost. I'm going to try to buy up all those mounts and everything. Like a long-term journey. I've already purchased the armor. Which was, I think, the most expensive thing. Like 150,000 at one point. That was like season 1. Carries over. If I find a box, I think I can make myself hostile in the field, because someone did that to me. I thought you had to go hostile back in town, but somebody tried to get me. Like right now. I just did it. Didn't I? Yeah, I did it. Take that. But you can't get unblood marked unless you go back to town. Yeah. I'm right on track to that 10,000 I want. Don't you kill me. I gotta make sure my barrier is active. Because my potion has a cooldown. I basically have to use the potion whenever it pops up. Yep. 3, 2, 1. Done. Yep. Keep the potion online. After this event, I think I'll have enough. By the time I get to the extraction point, I'll have the 10,000. Go. Gotta hurry, hurry, hurry. Pick up the seeds. Yay. Get the guy. Go quick, get the thing out, and go, go, go. I'll keep skirting around the edge. Towards the extraction. It's lifespan. We need that stuff. It's all precious, Galabine. I wonder if you die for any reason out here, if you drop your seeds of hatred, or if it's just player kills. Got another event here. And we are done. That was easy. And now I have 11,000. It's time to extract. It's time to extract, and then the blood harvest should be right after that. The altar of extraction. Okay, so now it's time. So if there's somebody on this map doing something, they would have to rush over here. Like if they're fighting that boss, they'd have to rush all the way across the map. I mean, they might have enough time. I'll be ready for it. Make sure I have my barriers active as much as possible. I'll keep using the potion the second it becomes available. Dust Devil's out. I'll keep my grapple on standby and my leap so I can move around. Alright, let me get the heck over here. And back to the tree. That was fruitful. That was fruitful. Now I believe there's a Helltide mixed with the Whisper mission ramp up top. Helltide takes priority. Sort of. For the most part. Okay. Let's hurry up.
It is done.
Open up the box. Oh my gosh. A bunch of stuff, including all those different plants from different zones. Pretty important. Okay, let's go over here, and I'll pull these aspects from this gear. Put away these body parts.
Don't dally. Hand it over. Good business and fortune, please.
All junk, all items, repair,
Never seen something finer.
and over yonder, this stuff goes away. 77, we're doing 70. Okay. Not right now, though.
Another happy customer.
And with my elixirs, we're looking pretty good. Alright, how much more time? Forever? Yes. A whole hour. Cool. Let's go do it now. We're focusing on everything, but primarily the Whisper missions. I'll just do that. The Whisper missions and the Helltide. And then the Whisper missions and the Blood Harvest. We'll go from there. Okay? Okay. Okay. And I'll pick up some of these side quests.
You're the heretic.
Our purpose with it. The Grizzlies more.
Tell me all about Melmock. That's very cool.
Display.
Very cool. Alright, well, I'll be right back, people. Behold, the halls of Malnock.
Greetings. Hello.
Okay. Alrighty. What? Oh, it's almost over. Oh no. 15 seconds. Well, there's that. Let's go knock out the whisper stuff first. So, if I'm doing the missions, Fat Goose is better. If I'm doing just the center activity, this other spot's better. Alright, here we go. Gotta roll. Vampires. Oh yeah. I love it. The Howler Moss. Save the people. Or whatever I have to do. Or find the structures. The answer is structures. Oh yeah. I don't need to save the human. I don't know if there's any significant benefit from it. And I no longer get any hunters acclaim. And somebody else might need that. Even though that does spawn vampires, there's vampires everywhere. Alright, vampiric siphon. Time is now. Oh yeah. Get the death devils flowing. Nah. Blood seeking 101. And I will survive. There we go. And now I'm outside the circle. Bloodlord 101. Yay. Not today, pal. We have 2 more specters to obtain or to destroy. Awesome. Demon hearts. Yay. That's all done. More structures. Keep on going through those for a second. Just for a moment. How we get the materials we need, including the bulbils. An event over here. Well, the Whisper tree is complete. Let's try to fill up our inventory and head back down. After this activity or two. I'm currently at 966 obols, so I'll have to head down to my rogue and do another dump. Trying to replace gear until we get legendary versions. And I'm thinking about making even another character and leveling them up to 13. Maybe. There it is, all done. Oh, I'm full. Yeah. On ovals, which means we have to move back over and transfer it. Another character. Well, not so much transfer, but spend. I'd also like to go down to the PvP area and try to spend some of that red dust, maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. Now pull on mobiles. Just sort of waiting until I get a full inventory. Getting a few more blood lures in the process. All the time. So I'll be going down to the tree and picking up my inventory, then transferring characters over and spending those obols. Bit further. All the materials in the world. No. Once I'm full, we'll be moving on. There we go. Gonna keep on shoveling forward. Look at the blood there. Ooh. Thank you. See, I don't do that dismounting attack quite often because it's not ready for me sometimes. And I have to kind of wait. And whatever. There. I head towards the center. Looking for the people. Fresh beast bones. Moth. We're getting to the middle. I'm saving up for a rainy flim. Whee! And now I go back. Yeah, so I might make a new character. I don't know. I'll think about it. Where's my tree? Yay. Take that, buddy. Right now.
It is done.
Oh boy. What do we have? Garbage and garbage.
That looks worn. I can break that down.
Okay, dropping off the goods. And 3 keys. Right there. Now what don't we need? We don't need... I want to pull off this armor thing. For PvP. Alright, so now I move out. I'm just looking. See, 8-Bit just made a necromancer, so I can't really do a necromancer. He was just a sorcerer, so I can't really do a sorcerer. I have a rogue, you know. I could go for a pet build. A bunch of wolves, but then I'll be a wolf. A bunch of wolves, pets. Yeah. I'll try to make a druid really quick. And get that to level 15. Hello. Greetings. Greetings. Oh. They call me Fabian. These hairstyles are just nuts. These hairstyles are just nuts, man. He ends up looking like a weird barbarian. Greetings. I know not what's happening. I don't know what's happening. Help me. Help me. Bunch of little flims. There you go. I am of the flim. Flam. I'm not a poison man, though. I've been anointed by the flim. Yeah, I'll try to do some pet garbage for a second with this guy.
It started small.
Small. Unnerving. Unnerving. I'll try to do some stuff I haven't done before. So, yeah. Let's just see what I can do with this pet garbage. Yep. Electricity around my weapon. Has a chance to make him vulnerable, sure. And how about I just do nothing but that? Critical chance against close enemies, whatever. Let's see if I could avoid transforming. Or even doing any of this. Max Spirit. How about I just really upgrade this? Now here we are. Yeah. I'll see if I can make a, well, I'm only going to howl and howl. Okay? But besides that, I'm not going to be shapeshifting. Okay? I want to make like a weird support character. A weird character that does weird stuff, okay? Who and who and who. I'll do lightning. Okay? Just for the heck of it. In the meantime. You know what? I'll do nothing. Nothing. But I will do the Earthen Bulwark, maybe. Or the Cyclone Armor. Well. Yeah. I'll go Windy. And Fortify. And kills reduced to... Sure. And this increases... Wait a minute, that doesn't help me. By enemies damage dealt. Well, let's not do the howling. Okay. Yes, this is another druid. But I'm taking a different direction. A different direction. I want to go companion based, like full companion, because there's like a bat skill I want to maximize with the vampiric season involving a bat and other companion stuff. So I really want to lean into that and not really do anything else. And I don't want to shapeshift this time. Alright, cool. It'll be a fun little weird build. I'm really focused on that. Which means I don't want to shapeshift. I don't really want to do elements of nature. I don't want to knock back. We'll see what happens. It'll be fun. And I basically want another avenue to spend my flim flam. So here we go. A new character. Let's get it knocked out. I just now made him. So step 1 is read the notice from the magistrate. Oh my gosh. Go down to the basement to go talk to the magistrate. I'm just going to get him to level 15. Hi and ho.
Our savior arrives. Missing need fear no longer.
You know what? There we go. There we go. No skills. No skills. Until I get my companions. That's what I'm doing. Just vampiric powers and companions.
More and more.
And I'll probably try to focus on a two-handed weapon.
Fear leaving these gates at all.
Usually I don't.
You've come.
But we'll see.
This must be little more than child's play for
Balance.
heroes such as you.
Look for the flim flam over here. Way over there, so I have to run over here first. Where the heck am I? So I'm going to be running that way. I am in Kedbardu. I will be changing my skins for everything and all that in just a bit. At level 5. Well, I'm not so much an anti-druid. I'm just leaning into the companion path. You know? I'm going more for companion, and I'm avoiding shape-shifting. And I'm avoiding knockback. But I know what you're saying. Because some druids can go full werewolf or something. And is that really a druid? If you're only doing werewolf stuff? You know what I mean? Yes, because druids are werewolves. Alright, there's that. Let's hurry up. No, I could totally buy some weapons. It doesn't really matter, though. You know what? Let's hurry up. I think at level 5 I can start using elixirs. Well, druids are of nature, and they're wolf companions. I see them as they're put in World of Warcraft, for example, a druid will put down a totem, and that's usually like a hybrid class, but it affects enemies and allies, and there can be a healer, so they're sort of like a team dude, is how I kind of view them, and they usually somehow maybe involve some weird nature situation. Whatever. I don't see... Well, I see companions as a natural druid thing. In fact, for example, if you're playing Dungeons and Dragons and you were a druid, part of your skills would be to tame a bear. Right? It's like, how do you tame a bear? Become a druid. You know what I mean? Like, taming animals is part of the feature set of becoming a druid in most RPGs in the entire universe. Case closed. Case closed. Alright. Entering the hole. You know what I mean? Ranger. There's like a ranger subclass. Garbage. Druids? We're speaking of the weirdos that live in the woods with deer antlers and so forth, right?
And now you are mine.
No? You walk into the woods and you see a bunch of people with their paint on their face and fake antlers and wearing leaves. Basically human elves. That's a druid. That uses elemental magic and nature magic and union with animals. I view them like Aquaman of the forest. With magic. Nature magic. Shapeshifting, I guess, is part of that. I would say having animal companions is more of a druid thing than turning into a werewolf. Okay, so now we go back down to Kid Bardu. Knocking out the stuff, yeah. So, this is a new character. I applied some points. I'm about to get some mild upgrades now that I'm back in town. I leveled up a couple times. I'm going to go down to the occultist or the apothecary and make some quick elixirs for my level. Come on now. Yep, level 5. I'll make 2 of those. I'll equip whatever they give me. I'm about to get some powers in just a second. So as we pass through, no jewelry yet, but there will be weapons and so forth. I'm just going to buy whatever weapons and armor are available. Okay? Because I'm trying something funky. Because everything should be an upgrade, to be honest. Okay, you're an upgrade. You are an upgrade. See, two-handed. But it's going to be slower and terrible. If I'm doing this weird one-handed thing, we'll see. We'll see. But I like the concept, like I said. I immediately thought against it. Against the whole idea of using the two-handed. If I'm hitting them. But I guess the AoE from the attack is okay.
Good salvage.
Got a score to settle?
The problem with using two-handed is that you lose an aspect, so it's almost a challenge. That's why I never do it, which is why I would like to do it. Using two-handed weapons is more for using spells on a cooldown versus attacks that really require attack speed. Like basic attacks require attack speed, and other things just wait for the resource amount or for a timer.
Lend me a hand.
So if you have a build that relies on timers and so forth, using two-handed is better.
Another of the magistrate's victims.
Done.
They certainly fit the profile he preys upon.
What's happening here? Too bad. Searching for clues. What's this then?
Find something. Let me see. I do. Damn.
Almost there. We're almost there. So, non-physical resistance, and now we have some wolves and birds. Wolf, bird. Companion damage. But I'm not going to use the plants, you see. I'm not going to use the plants. Just wolves and birds. Now we have this vampiric power, awesome garbage. Equip the thing. And now we have to stand here forever and spend. This is the crazy part, where you have to spend all this vampiric blood that my other character gathered. Isn't that cool? See? My other character gathered up all this blood and whatnot, so another character can really move along. I have to unlock all these vampiric powers with all the blood. I'm not gonna stand here and level up everything. I just want to unlock everything and then maybe equip a set of things I might like for whatever I'm doing right now, and then maybe level up one of them to level 3 or so, but that will take forever. But you know, we'll see. As I'm talking, we're doing all these things I'm describing. See, the way it works is you're given all this. You're supposed to use your vampiric blood to either unlock or level up vampiric powers. You unlock them at random until you have all of them. The remaining few powers are provided through the quest line or some other challenge, like through the hunter's board, through doing certain things. A couple powers. So I've already unlocked all the ones that I'm able to unlock. And I'm spending 25 sacred blood. And that's all you can spend at a time to level up one of 3 random powers I already have unlocked now. And it's spending, or it's providing 1 XP. And these things level up to level 3. And level 1 only requires 5 XP, and I think level 2 requires 10 XP, and or maybe, and level 3, I don't know. I forget. See, this one's done now. It's level 2. I'm just leveling up a bunch of them that I sort of am familiar with from my other character, and I'm kind of reading what they do. You see? This one right here increases vulnerable damage, which is important. It's when the enemy's life bar turns purple. This heals me. You see? Channeling skills. Thorns. I might not do that because my other character's doing that. I like to do different things, you know. My different characters. I gain health. Or, you know, that's the healing attack. The really, really good one that I can basically survive off of. Alone. The vampiric power. That hemomosis, whatever it's called. We'll see it as it pops up. Now, I really want this bat thing, you see? Unlucky hit, conjuration, companion, minion, and bat familiar attacks have a chance to restore. That's what I want. And that's why I'm doing it, because I saw a bunch of abilities here with this season that provide bonuses for companions. And you had this effect where you get a bat. So I want to maximize the use of that bat. And the effectiveness of that bat. I just want to see how effective this bat can be. I tried it with my Barbarian, but it just didn't work out. I feel like the bat wasn't really doing as much, and that my other stuff was doing more, and that you could barely even see the bat happen. But there's ways to make the bat come out more often and then actually do something. And we're about to witness that. It's going to be very exciting. A bit more. I guess right about now. I'll see. Right about now. Hemomancy. My attacks deal 60% of my max life as physical damage to nearby enemies. Ah, yes. And that hurts them. It one-shots everybody with my other character. With my other character, I'm using that power, you know, and you'll see every so often an assortment of blood tendrils attached to all the enemies around me, and it kills them all, and it heals me in the process. Well, that's the damage of that is based upon my max health, and I've been working on increasing my max health for, you know, tanky reasons, to increase my barrier effectiveness. We're almost done with this spending because it's going to take forever if I really did this. I'm just getting a big chunk of it completed now. I just want one more thing to level up, maybe. That hemomancy would be great if that was leveled up all the way. That could be my goal. Whenever that hemomancy is done, I'm done with this phase of operations. It's best if I'm doing this now and not when I'm playing with other people. This is that dirty work you gotta do. The dirty work. And that, yep, the hemomancy. We're almost there, just a couple more times. You know, and I think I'll do the terror thing, the fear thing. I think the fear thing would work out, because I personally find it really annoying to use fear. Because you make the enemies run away. You should make the enemies come to you. If you're playing with other people, using fear is pretty annoying. If you use fear in conjunction with some sort of vacuuming effect, then fear is pretty funny. Because you push them away, then you pull them back. My druid last season was a knockback druid. Bear, like the boulder, you know, the trample. It pushes the enemies back, you know. Which is almost like fear, but it's controlled and linear. Fear is like a random scattering of enemies. Different directions. It's pretty annoying. But with a knockback, if you do it on purpose, they all go in one dedicated direction. Yes, fear is garbage. Okay, we're done now. Alright. Hemomancy. I don't need you. And what else am I going to do? All the bat stuff. Bat. Oh. I have to... Not yet unlocked. What? Acquired from a serpent cornered. Yep. But I don't want that one. This is where I turn into a bat. We don't want that one. We don't want that one. Casting a mastery. Weapon mastery. Macabre. Wrath. Imbuement. Mastery. Weapon mastery. Macabre. Or wrath. What? Oh, wrath. Okay, I'm like, come on. So every time, in theory, I would cast the Hurricane. No. Just a bunch of passives. Cool. That makes sense to me. Alright, so. It'll cast a Bat Familiar over here. Unlucky hit, Conjuration, Companion, Minion, and Bat Familiar attacks have a chance to restore primary resource and increase my damage. That's cool. Yep. Vampiric garbage, and what else do we have? Aha! My Conjuration, Companion, Minion, and Bat Familiar attacks deal more damage to crowd-controlled enemies. Unlucky hit, my Flim Flam attacks have a chance to inflict Vampiric Curse, which means I have to crowd-control them. Right? When struck, I have a chance to fear. That's crowd control. That's gross. No one wants to fear these enemies. It might work if I have a bunch of pets. I gain a barrier if I don't move. I do more damage to stunned enemies, whatever. If they're injured, nope. Casting skills heals me, no. Nope. I'm looking for something. So maybe this ultimate whenever it's time. Damage reduction, nope. More vulnerable damage, that's fine. So now we have to activate all that stuff, and we will. Oh yes, we will. Let's go outside and get funky. Step 1 complete. I know that took a while, but we made it through to the other side, okay? And now I got some wolves. Okay. And now I have to push a bit deeper before I try to configure any of those powers, because we have nothing, and it's too early to do anything. So I want to head right here, by way of here. So I'm going to go through the Imperial Library, which is a great route to kill enemies. There's a bunch of demons here. I'll be changing how I look as well in just a bit. But I'm level 5 right now, and gotta be stronger. Okay. There's also an event here and a cellar and like a side quest. Here we go. Here we go. Back, you fiends! I'm gonna be strong a little bit, but not really. Back! Oh my god. Back! Back! Hello!
Hello.
Hello! Greetings!
Greetings.
Greetings!
What is this?
Is someone there?
Yes.
Please. I need you. I can't see.
Get him, wolves. Come on.
Wanders these woods.
Get him. Get him. Back. Back. Get you with my slow weapon here. Back. Back, you fiends.
Hello.
Get him. Bite him. Oh, my sweet gumdrop sauce. .com. Alright, companions, do more damage. Murmuring obols. Okay, there's gonna be a cellar right here. Okay, I'll hit up the cellar. Once I'm level 10 or something, or just a few more levels, I'll go down to the obol vendor and get some items.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
You are too late to stop their glorious transformation.
Bless you.
Looks like
You know, there's gear to get a bunch of wolves, right? My goal is to have like a bunch of wolves. It's gonna be really cool. I'm gonna have like 10 wolves. I don't know. I'm gonna have like 10 wolves. It's gonna be so cool. And the birds and the bats. Wolves, birds, and bats, but no vines. I feel like controlling vines is too supernatural. I have formed a bond with the wolves. We were just talking about the wolves earlier, you know? We had a whole conversation about the wolves in the forest and the guardians and the sharks and the whales. You know? And the octopi. We had a whole conversation about it. I'm so full. Put the boot on. Put the hat on. Nope. Put the chest on. I'm sticking with this two-handed garbage, okay? I've made my determination. And now... my storm skills have a chance, blah blah blah. Poison enemies, no. Poison enemies are slowed, but I don't want to poison them. No. I control the forces of nature. This is a storm skill, right? You better believe. No, I need a wrath skill to activate to summon the. So I have to use Hurricane. Sadly, I have to use Hurricane. I'm calling. Understand? I'm calling these creatures to my side. Ah! I'm not using a core skill like some darn professional. Here we go. I have to hustle through this area. Oh yeah. That's actually pretty good. Alright, that makes sense. Yeah. Hurry up. Yeah. I'm on a mission. Oh, there's a cellar here. Go get him, wolves. No, Savannah.
Hey, no nodding off. Careful.
About time I got some gloves. Now my vampiric powers are not active, by the way. I'm about to be way more powerful. I've applied all those vampiric powers, but they're not active until I equip gear that has the vampiric packs on it. But I'm leveling up so quickly. I'm waiting until I'm level 10. Okay. Enemies who are damaged are slowed. Good, good, good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. It's going to work out. The cluster is kept open. All right. It'll be better. Soon. Soon. Of stem and leaf, branch and tree, and root and dirt, or something. I'm heading to the Tomb of the Hallows. Bingo. Yes. Yes. Gotta hit him. All these obols. Now I have 2 rings, you see? Then gloves, boots, heart stars, horseshoes, clovers, and blue moons. Let's go spend a bit more. Doesn't matter what. Hurry up. That's when I level up. You. Uh-huh. A bit more. Prey in the weak. Call familiar. Call familiar. Coven's fangs. Feed the coven. That's it. Okay, I'm gonna go back now, and I'm gonna do my first rotation through the. I'm just gonna replace each slot that I have from the oval vendor until it's, you know, blue and above. Easy peasy. Right now, right here, and then I'll make sure that the packs are assigned, and then I'll change my skin over. Okay. You're low level. Alright, let's go for the leg first. Better than nothing. And then I'll go for the boot.
Not bad.
But could be better. It's all the same. Okay, let's go for the cap.
Why not try another?
It's gonna be really hard to replace what I currently have, but I'll go ahead and do it now. And we have this item here. Let's go for the tunic.
Not bad. Not good.
Whatever. Just going through each position. How about that glove I just picked up?
Not bad. Not good.
No.
Why not
Dangerous.
try another?
No. Two-handed mace. How about staff?
Not bad. There's a lucky find, eh?
Thank you, ma'am. Done. But could be better. Done. Done. Okay, let's go for another hat.
Not bad. Not good.
Max spirit. Not like it matters. Okay. And now we're going to fine-tune the flim. Let's take a second. Let me go over here and buy some jewelry with cold hard cash. Because I'm level 10. More lightning damage.
All things have value, I suppose.
Okay, so. I don't need it. Okay, and now. Check the vendor one more time. Okay, 136 movement speed, yeah.
A fine choice, friend.
And over here. Okay, I'll do some quick upgrading.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. Where do you have something so fine?
And the jewel crafter as well. So now I'll pull out these things. And let's look at my powers. I have 8 too many eternity. Let's just remove. Ooh. Let's remove eternity. Done. And I need 2 ferocity and 2 divinity. Done. And now all the powers are Activia. Just like the yogurt. Working. Going. Working. About to flim flam. Done. Yes. Almost. Active. I want to level this up. Almost there. And almost there. There we go. Done. I'll do the rest later on. Now I have one more point. Okay, enemies affected by hurricane deal less damage. How about this increase my bird effects, huh? They're slowed and vulnerable. Or whatever. My bird will increase. I have increased critical strike chance against enemies for 6 seconds after they're hit by ravens. That's cool. Alright, I'll pull this back. And enemies inside the swarm of ravens, when it's activated, become vulnerable automatically. 2 additional ravens attack enemies. Yes. Increasing passive damage of the ravens. That's what I want. Mommy. And now let's just change how I look before I move forward. As I swap out gear, we have to go all the way across the map. I gave myself a nice stave. John Stavington. I want it to be like a shepherd's crook, you know what I mean? They call me John Lewis Stavington. That's kind of cool. But I can't see it. Alright, and then... I am of the wood. I am of the... animal flock. A gentleman. I am a gentle caretaker. I'm a caretaker of nature. I am of the bird. I'm a gentleman. Pretty silly. Pretty silly. I'm not of the bird. I'm not of the wind. It's fine material, you know. Cool to the touch. Keeps my head cool during the intense battle. I'll think about it. I'll wear it for the side. Alright. I am of the flim-flam land. Behold my standard cloth. He doesn't have to get too fancy. You know? This is my attack arm. He's a shepherd. 1 second. He's a John Shepherd Stevenson. Nice grass you got there, buddy. What do we got here? We're not done. Give me a second. It'll work itself out. I'm trying to change the overall flow of it. Got these Peter Pan shoes over here. Peter Pan shoes. No. Exposed toes. Owl kneecaps. Ankle protection. High quality ankle protection. You know? For wading through the muck. Achilles tendon protection. Now let's go back over here. Of branch and stem. He's a simple man. You know? Broadly simple. That's all for esteem. Let's go check out the chest again. I'm not an owl. I'm not an owl. This guy is morbidly obese. There's not many pants here. It's all these mini skirts. Mini skirts. Almost there. I have pants. I'm a simple man. There we go. I'm a shepherd. There you go. There you go. There you go. I can't see. Save. And you got this thing right here. And you got that thing right there. Alright. There we go. Now I'll change my horse. He's a simple man. Who doesn't wear dresses. The Buckskin Bay. Oh, that nice dust back. Oh, yeah. I like that dust back. I just want a normal horse, okay? I want a normal, beautiful horse. Too much to ask. He is of the wood. Jeez. How was our Elder Druid? But why is it purple? Why is it purple? I light some lamps. I'll have that one. Where's the wind chime? Demonic Warlord's wind chimes? Does it make noise? Sound effects? It doesn't really go with the flow though. You don't go with the flow. Strong bucks. Cruel assassin. A big jar of blood. Sure, I'll do the jar of blood thing. Cool. Let's go. Here we go. And I have to level up my potion. There we go. I'm just, 2% stronger. I replaced all my gear, blah, blah, blah. It'll be replaced again. You know. We drop off all this garbage. Yeah, I was thinking about carrying this stuff with me, actually. So I can change the stuff out in the field. It comes up all the time. And... yeah, I liked how that ring looked, but I couldn't see it in that menu. You want to be a pet? This guy knows what's up. Hello.
Hello.
Come on. Hello.
Greetings.
Dog.
Hello.
There he is. He's mine now. Look, he's gonna follow me. Yeah. He's my dog now. I'll force him to work for me. I'll force him to work for me. Alright, we have 45. For the incense. Peter Dinklage. It's with the cowl in me. I am Dinklage. Knock this out. Yeah. Yay. Go get him, wolves. I'm checking something out right here. Thank you. I want to customize my hotbar. Gone too soon. People die. Thanks. Creator. Here. Goodbye. Wave.
They're already dead. You have made a mistake in crossing me. I greet you.
I greet you. Alright, here we go. Too bad I turn into a bear when I dismount. I'm not trying to shapeshift here. Let's go, wolves. Jump. No. Jump. Rakanishu. Again. I'm heading up to this waypoint to then head to the seasonal quest. You know. Thank you. Whoa. Stupid horse. That horse deserves a beating. Very weird. Level 10. Hello. Okay. Boom. Now we're heading on up. Right there. Peace up. Yay, whirlwind.
Please stay.
Hey, look, I saw a bat.
Was supposed to walk me home.
Yay, easy peasy with my companions to guide me. Yay. Moving on. Right. Okay, I got a better ring. I'm sure of it. Moving on. Yeah. Another level. I'll wait until I level up again. Yep. Okay. No, no. I have leveled up. True. The wolves deal more damage to enemies that are stunned and so forth. The wolves have a chance to fortify me. Whatever. What over here? Okay, I'm supposed to poison them. Maybe because my companions gain critical strike damage against poisoned enemies. And then poison slows the enemies. So I'm supposed to poison them. And the poison creeper is considered a companion, you know. Oh my gosh. So I'll do it. I was trying to avoid it, but you know, we sort of have to. Right there. And my ulti's gonna be something or other. If I have one. Probably not. Alright, it is a companion skill.
I am.
Oh no. Yay. So we have to go on through. I'll see what I can do. It's not the fastest situation. Like, it can be. Especially with that poison creeper. In this case, it makes sense to use a two-handed weapon. Because my, these are all on cooldown, like I was saying. If your spells are on cooldown...
Killed. We seem to have complicated the situation, you and I. The magistrate...
Learn what happened.
It's good to be alone.
It's good.
You have much to see.
Here we go. He's very slow though. That works. I don't know why he's using one hand to attack though. Well, he's using both. He's just holding it with one hand. Yep, it has a chance to chain to 3 other targets.
Child of the eternal conflict. Waiting. They're already dead.
That works. Cooldowns all the way. No, I should have some sort of effect that increases my damage based on how much fury I have, or resource that I'm not spending it with this build. Yay. Hey there, Mary. I made another new character. I'm level 50. Oh, well, this is a druid. I'm focusing completely on companions because I noticed that there's like a bunch of vampiric powers that deal with companions. Or not a bunch, but a couple. I just want to see what it's like. I'm not transforming. I'm not using any real powers. And I also want to see what it's like to use a two-handed weapon. Just as an experiment. You know? Just a level up. I just started a second ago. It's really easy. You know what I mean? I'm only focusing on the season stuff. And I spent my obols from my previous character, whatever, at level 10. And I've replaced all my gear. And then I plan on parking the character at level 15 and then using my other character, the Barbarian, to farm obols and whatnot. And then whenever I hit 1,000, I'll spend the obols on these characters until they have a set of legendary gear. It's fun to have a weird little build. It's gonna be cool. Yeah, so I'm just using a bunch of... And I'm not even using a core ability. See, I'm trying to avoid using actual, like, nature magic. And I'm trying to avoid using knockbacks. You know? And I'm trying to avoid transforming. Just to make it different from my previous character. It's working out so far. And I've already applied my vampiric powers. Speaking of that, let's level a few more up. Whenever I... I'm killing some time. I want to level up this stuff because it takes forever. It's a bat familiar to attack nearby enemies, blah blah blah. And the bat has a chance to do some stuff. One more second. Well, I'm using that. Okay. Unlucky hit. My conjuration companion skills have a chance to inflict. Cool. All my companions will have a chance to inflict the vampiric curse.
Come closer. I can feel the blood within you. It's like no other.
No matter.
I can.
All done. So we go right back and do it. I can probably get that. I'm trying to park this character at level 15. If I go do that Legion event, he's not going to be 15 anymore. I'm about to leave. I'm just knocking out these missions until we get to the point where it wants me to go across the map. This is what I'm trying to do. Yeah. Yeah.
Take these supplies and hurry. The vampires may hit your camp within the week.
Yeah.
An ancient. But you spoke to it. Walked away, despite your vampirism. We could use that. We might need to use that.
Explain, please.
Vampires were once said to be among the ancients, but it's...
You've seen that you have a plan usually with a season, but you change it up. Well, so far, I've been pretty consistent. For example, with my druid, my plan from the very beginning was to have a knockback build. I just ended up with a super duper duper but mac duper knockback build. You know what I mean? With things I didn't even know was possible. So I was looking for ways to enhance that. And with my barbarian, I was going for a bleedy berserker flim flam whatever thing build. And, you know, it's now pretty darn amazing. And for this, I'm trying to avoid certain things and trying to lean into certain other directions. And it's interesting to see if it's even possible. And there's always a way to make something possible. But, however, I'm aware that if you try to go weird, it's not going to be the best. Meaning, it might not be the strongest if people care about damage and so forth and whatnot. But it's going to be fun. You know what I mean? Or it might not have the most survivability. But I think there's always ways. You know what I mean? And what I'm doing right now will be... Just know that whatever I have going on right now will be slightly different as time goes by. And that it's all about... But I will still be focusing on companion. But whatever I'm doing right now in terms of my skill spread and my paragon points, whatever that happens, and my aspects, that is very, very fluid and flexible, but still focusing on the same concept. For example, with the other guy, I keep changing certain things out, but there's different ways to crack the same nut. You know what I mean? There's different ways to layer the damage and different ways to do certain things. It's just whether or not I want to involve certain styles of damage. I actually wanted an ancestral blood barbarian berserker build, and that's what I still have. It just doesn't have one thing popping up as much, but it still has the same theme. As long as I have the same theme, I'm happy, and I can push forward. You know what I mean? For example, with my druid from before, I wouldn't want to make him not be a knockback build druid thing, but I would possibly not be a bear as much as long as the general concept is down. I guess whenever I have a general concept, it's not set in stone. It's just I'm trying to find ways to thoroughly enhance the companions. And right now I'm sort of saying I'm not going to be using certain skills, but that's sort of the goal. You know, I might end up using a couple skills as long as I find ways to completely enhance the companions. My main goal, actually, is to find a way to maximize the effectiveness of these bat-based powers, because I'm really curious to see how effective that is. And I really think that's what the point here is. So I'm just trying to, whatever the end state is, it's going to be kind of fluid and flexible as long as the goal is to have a bunch of companions. I'll probably have a bunch of wolves. The goal is to spread the flim flam. And I am trying to avoid transforming. But I might not have an option here. There's only certain ways to do certain things, and you're forced to kind of transform for certain abilities, like these shouts and so forth. Yeah. Yes. I've used the bat vampiric power with my barbarian, but it didn't seem to be all that effective, or I couldn't even tell that the bat was popping out whenever it did, and because I'm killing them so fast, I stopped using it. You know, and I sort of threw it away in my mind. But I want to sort of enhance that and see what happens here. You know what I mean? Because there's other ways to do certain things here. And I don't want to do this metamorphosis thing. No. But I think it'll work out if I have a bunch of these pets and whatever. We'll see what happens. I'll probably have to... Well, 1 second. Because I have to dump the power with defensive, macabre, or ability. Or, sorry, agility. So, 1 second. It's all on cooldown. I could use a second ability because I don't really want to use right now. The way it stands, I don't really want to use an ultimate because this is a werewolf, this is a bear, and these two are straight up nature magic. You know, I'm not trying to be like a caster, even though I have this hurricane around me. I'm trying to imagine that I'm opening a portal to Animal Land. I try to play pretend here. And, yeah. So, if I did have to use a second defensive ability, which I might have to do. I'll just have to reduce the cooldown. Or get the free ability. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of ways. In fact, I'll probably... Like, right over here, you know, the whole situation where the Nature's Fury key passive makes a free storm skill be cast and everything. The goal is to have free defensive abilities. Or free abilities that get cast all the time that make those bats appear. And free abilities that spend the souls from the vampiric curse. Alright, so now I have to go over here. Right now. Oh boy. Not there. Okay, we're just going to hop right across, knock this out really quick, and move on. I'm not trying to be, you know, above 15 here. Heyo, 8-bit. How's it going? Look at me making another character. I'm trying to park him at level 15, like I was saying. I'm just finishing up this season quest thing. This is probably the last thing I have to do before... I'm level 13 with him right now. I'm trying to go all companion. Maximize those vampiric bat garbage. Whatnot. He's kind of slow. Right now. And I'm trying to use two-handed weapons. Because we've talked about how bad the concept is. You know, you end up losing an aspect. So I'm just hoping there's going to be some sort of two-handed weapon. Unique item. I don't even know what's available. I want something that will enhance companions. I don't even know what's available, and I don't want to know. I'm just hoping. I'm not even using a core ability. And I'm trying to use... We keep on going here. Yeah, whatever. Sometimes I think that hurricane... This hurricane is not a core ability. All my abilities right now are on cooldown, which is really cool. And I'm not spending my spirit whatsoever, so I'm this is a druid. My rogue's at level 15, parked and ready, but I wanted to kill some time, so I made this. Because I had another 1,000 obols, and I wanted to go ahead and make another dude really quick. I made the druid the other day. This is a druid But I made a road the other day. But I'm trying to go, you know, I'm not trying to use like that much nature magic, you know. And that's my friend. Oh man. I'm not trying to use nature magic. I'm not trying to transform. Okay? I know a cool companion build involves turning into a werewolf with a bunch of wolf companions. But I'm not really trying to do that, but if I have to, then so be it. Only if it fully supports the concept I'm trying to go for. Oh, you hear bad reviews about... Well, I had a druid as my primary character for the previous season, and even before that season, and it's amazing. Probably one of the best characters. It's really, really, really good. There's some amazing abilities and some amazing aspects. It's sort of like my... So a druid is like a mega rogue and a mega barbarian rolled into one. It's like a mega barbarian. Think of all the stuff that the barbarian can do, the druid can do slightly more amazingly. But I like the barbarian because it's a barbarian. You know what I mean? Not all the stuff, but whatever. You know, like the charge is just like trample. And the boulder. There's like a, and the wolf is just like a rogue. But right now I'm just messing around, making a fun build that focuses on having a whole herd of creatures. I want a whole herd of creatures. I didn't want to use that poison ability at first, but there's a bunch, only because there is a perk over here that gives my companions more damage. More critical strike damage against poisoned enemies. So it kind of flows together. But that's the only reason why I'm doing it. Oh, and before I was doing tier 40 dungeons as like the easy route. But now I realize that tier 70 is the easy route. I can do tier 70 just fine. It gets kind of weird around 75, 78, you know? It gets kind of dicey. But 70 is perfectly fine. Easy peasy. I don't even have to worry about the modifiers on it. I'm saying this because I was in a party with some people and they were like 96, 93, you know? And I had a level 75 dungeon. And they said they want to go ahead and do it. And we did it and it wasn't that bad. Because normally when you're in a party, the enemies are a bit harder. And the enemies weren't all that hard. And it was just fine. And normally to carry people through something, you have to be very strong at that difficulty level. You have to be able to solo everything smoothly to carry people. You know? But it was kind of dicey, so I figured. But 70, after doing 3 70 dungeons, I realized it's just fine. And that 40 really was too low. And 70 is level 130. You tried out the Lilith thing? Yeah, it's a bit hard. I tried it the other day and I gave up, and I'll come back to it after meditating. I'll do it. Hey, look, I'm level 15. Whoops. I was trying to avoid going beyond level 15. Oh no. Okay, the Druidic offerings. Ooh. Yeah. Garbage. Ugh. Debilitating roar will immobilize poisoned enemies. You see what happens? I don't really want to roar. I'm just going to use those boots. Right now, these are all going to be improvements. You dig? They're all going to be improvements. For the most part, I want to use a two-handed weapon. Okay, that's all trash. Those pants are improvements. And now I have to... Okay, we need 2 more divinity, 1 more... 2 more divinity. And 1 more... ferocity. Done. Okay. I just want to complete this dungeon. Yes, 8-bit. You can upgrade rares into legendaries. And rares can be just as good as legendaries. When you're looking at new gear, quite often, you probably see me do it in the stream all the time, by the way. Quite often, the rare, you're looking at the stats here, you know what I mean? And the legendary is really just about the aspect that it might have. And typically they have better stats, you know what I mean? But quite often rares can be better than the legendary right next to it. You just have to imprint the flimflam. And it's like, for example, with rings. You're going through a bunch of rings, you might want to take a rare and turn that into a legendary. Yes. But let's just say, in the larger scheme of things, let's just imagine a universe where you have a warehouse that you can fill to the brim with items to then further inspect. If you can fill it up with just rares or just legendaries is better. Because, like I said, the stats are a bit better on average. In fact, they might even have an extra line, you know, an extra affix line. And they do, you see? There's 3 affix lines on the rare, but there's 4 affix lines on the legendary. So they're kind of better. You know what I mean? You get that? There's 3 affix lines in the rare. There's 4 affix lines on the... But this isn't across the board or anything, but that's just one example. That they're slightly better, but those 3 lines can be better than those 4 lines. You know what I mean? So it's not like a universal. So that being said, if your box has to fill up with something, it might as well be legendaries. But if you really are looking for something, you might want to look at some gear. And the item power level is only really talking about the armor. So something can have a much lower item power level, but have better stats. So when I was saying before about destroying everything under a certain item power level, typically that's because as you level up, the item power level of the gear gets better and better. Like the gear is getting better, and the item power is just an indicator of how good the item is, roughly ballpark. 600 is better than 200 because it dropped later on. It's gonna be a different level for the item and everything. But it's really just talking about either the damage on the weapon or the armor on the flim-flam. So you sort of have to look at their with my Barbarian, all my armor are unique, so that's easy. Because I look at every unique for the stats, and I replace the better version. My weapons, besides my two-handed sword and my jewelry, are just legendaries. So, every so often, as I'm going through, right now I'm just looking at the aspects and I'm keeping the perfect rolls and destroying them. But my eyes flicker to those stats, like vulnerable damage and whatnot. And so, every so often, it's a eureka moment where there's something amazing with some good stats going on. Return to Eris and Kid Bardu. All done. I'll go back to my Barbarian now. All right. Also, just so it's nice and clear, there is a vendor called the Occultist. We are all familiar with the Occultist. It's where you pull the aspects off and imprint aspects from other gear and re-roll your items and so forth and so on. Traditionally, it's unlocked at level 25. Or, whenever your brand new character, does a dungeon and unlocks an aspect for the first time. So, if I go to this dungeon with this character and did this dungeon, I would unlock the Occultist early. Once you have the Occultist unlocked, you're then able to take any rare. This is the important part, okay? How it all links together. You can take any rare and turn it into a legendary. And it's really easy to get yourself with a nice collection of functional gear, as long as you have any improvement rare. Especially when you're first starting. The rare is just like the prop for the legendary item, because the aspects are really, really functional and amazing. So under your Codex of Power, all of these things can be imprinted onto your gear. You don't have to have the aspect, If you pull an aspect, you don't have to have the physical consumable aspect that you pull from gear. You gain aspects from ripping them from gear or by doing a dungeon. If you look at the Codex of Power, you can farm specific aspects that you might need for a future build or something like that, and you can see and plan out all the potential aspects that are available through this method, but not all aspects are available through this method. In fact, all the good stuff ain't. But many are. You see, it'll say, for example, this is Druid only, Druid, whatever. There we go. This is all classes, you see? All classes. Necromancer. After decompose, spawns a corpse, gain 20 essence. Amazing. Sorcerer. When you freeze an enemy, that's 30%, blah, 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 blah. Right? And it says you get it from the Forgotten Depths and the Dry Steppes. So, a strategy when doing this whole thing is to not do every single dungeon. You have to leave dungeons for a new character to do. If you really want to deck them out quickly, you can take a low-level character below level 25 and quickly give them a whole set of functional legendary aspects that work. If you take your other character and farm ahead of time, if you look at the book and say, I want to make a rogue next, you look at all the potential rogue things, when Dark Shroud Shadow would be removed, you trigger the blah, 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 blah. You go do that dungeon, you see? Or whatever. Ancient's Lament and Dry Steps, and then you would take a rare. You wouldn't take a legendary to modify it, necessarily. Even though they're slightly better. You take a really good piece of gear. Because when you first start, it doesn't really matter. Like, the stats are just so low. You know what I mean? The stats are so low when you're first starting out, and gear's replacing so quickly that it doesn't matter as much, these little bits and pieces, compared to the power of having a whole set of legendary gear that works well together. I'm sorry I didn't make it clear about the rare thing. I don't want to overload people. Deuce is wild.
Alright, it's time. Put the skull in that basin.
Yep.
Release the valve at the blood well to fill the basin, and we'll get started. Your power's growing. You're sure you aren't feeling anything strange?
Hi and ho, ho, hum. Hi and ho.
What? Who wakes me?
Ho, 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 and hum.
If this is
I wouldn't mind, like, an occasional lightning bolt hitting enemies. You know? I'll just go ahead and spend these. So the wolves do more damage to poison enemies. When I critically strike, they move faster. They can fortify me. Do it, wolves. And over here, poisoning duration is longer. Critical strike chances increased by 20% against enemies. Yes.
Alive? Will a portal?
We're almost done here.
Something's coming. I've seen that barrier before. It's not coming down. We need to get out, now.
Almost done with this character. Hi ho ho and hum. Hey, 8-bit OG, what level are you now with your dude? The main dude? We could run a bunch of dungeons back to back. If you want. And get tons of, like, a bunch of tier 70 dungeons. Because I feel like it could be nice and smooth.
Past that kind of door.
And the blood harvest.
Focus here and prepare it.
You.
Examine the tome. There, see, this is where I want to end out. You see, once you're at this mission, this is when we want to stop. And I just unlocked this power. Alright, so I'm done with this guy. All done. Let me put this stuff away. All done. He's a shepherd of Yor. Yor and lore and Yor. Jam. He's all slow. Swear I can't ride a wolf in the battle.
Forge awaits your return.
Alright, all done. Greetings! Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, it's blood harvest time for another 48 minutes. By way of Tiramar. .com. Alright, it's time to harvest the flim flam. Yeah. Are you going to be playing this morning there, 8-bit? Yeah. I'll be right back. Rawhide. Oh boy. What in the world? 1,000,000 gold. What?
Forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Oh boy. Rock and roll time.
Hello.
Greetings.
Thanks.
Oh goodness. Sorry. I saw a thing. I know Helltide's up, Helen. I saw the thing. I plan on knocking out the objectives here and then swinging through the Helltide afterwards before it's over. I'm just doing the objectives here. I'll wait for my teammate to get closer so he can get credit for this. There he goes. Right over there. The jar of souls. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I might as well use my incense, you know. It'll provide an XP buff for my teammates. I'm using my incense now. Enjoy the buffs. Oh yeah. Massive stat boost right there. Oh yeah. I'm heading to the structure. I won't destroy it until you show up. No. Oh no. 5, 4, 3, 2, and... Sorry, my thorns did it. Those are my thorns. Awesome. Ooh. Ooh. That group had two uniques were in that group. Crazy town. Did you get credit for all that? I just finished a structure event. Teammate. Okay, I'm going towards the center. If you haven't completed the activity, you will be along the way. Weapon, okay. Awesome. Sweet. The culling will happen as we're spinning the flame. We'll probably find a vampiric structure between A and B. Sorry, a vampiric siphon. Yes. Sweet. Mm-hmm. Hand over the plants. Alright. Here we are. Here comes the money. Mission completion. We will survive. Polling completed. Yay. Yes. Out of your burger. Oh boy. Thank you. I got you. That got dicey towards the end there. Whew. It really tries to accelerate. It's funny. Well, what happens is it starts to accelerate faster than you could actually heal. Oh, there's something wrong with my headphones. Right. Yeah. Hey there, Talon. Oh, that's you. Okay. Hey there, Deuces / Jacques. Nice to have you on the Facebook. Oh, yeah. Head on down to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group for extra notifications. I usually post things back. The Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. On Facebook. The only way out of this is to fight. Waves and waves and waves and waves. Yes.
It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Oh, I'm heading to the tree, actually. And I think we're both done with the vampire stuff. So, the tree, and then I'm moving down to the Helltide. Okay. And hopefully we can... My goal is to save up, and if I run out of time, then I'll spend it. But I'm hoping to save up the cinder and spend it on the living steel box. I found a bunch between last time we played. I've been doing the Helltide the whole time. Okay, let me check it out. Not good. The Fields of Crimson. I'll think about it. Not good. Uh-huh. Goodness gracious. Okay, not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Nope. And goodbye.
How can I help? doing all
I
that
can
work?
fix that. Vault's will. Alright, so what do we have? Is it better than what I currently have? I'm trying to replace 904, 871. Okay, and 893, Fields of Crimson. Okay. Body parts go away.
The forge is
There you
always
go. I'll break those down. The sigils. Okay, how much more time do we have in the flim flam? We have 47. Thank. Ooh! Hey, good news. It's a combination. Tree of Whispers activity and Helltide. I don't know if you have this waypoint there, teammate. The ruins of Rakat Keep. I'm going straight there if you want to pick up that waypoint. I'm sure by this point you're hearing what I'm saying with the cooldown and everything, or with the delay. So I'll look at my stuff while you teleport to me through the other means. While I look at everything, just gonna do some fine tuning for a moment.
Greetings.
All right. Okay. Harvest. I'm heading straight to that weird event thing. Or to find this body over there on the right. Oh yeah. And I'm checking the edges for the roses. Remember the fiend rose is needed for reroll. Moog's Palace. I'll hang back for a second. Good. The Harbinger should be coming. The Harbinger has the Fiend Rose as well, by the way.
Well done.
Yeah. Hey, look, Fiend Rose. I'll let you see this? This is the example of what we're looking for. I'm not going to pick it up until you're ready. Right over here. It's needed to reroll items and to make the high-end incense. The Chorus of War that gives you plus 40 all stats requires Fiend Rose and not Angel Breath. Weird. It's like it's Angel Breath the whole time, and all of a sudden they want you to farm the Helltide for roses. Woo-wee. Oh yeah.
You have made a grave mistake this day.
Two, 3, 4, 5. Death Devil comes out. There it is. Nice. Yay. Yum, yum. Woohoo! Into the pits of Flimflam. Whew. Remember the gallow vine can be turned into other plants, and other plants can turn into gallow vine through the alchemy process. Alright, this is gonna be fun. As many enemies as possible. Let's do like 11 waves. Let's go, go, go. More waves! More waves! Here we go. More waves. We're at 8. Whee! Oh my goodness. Fun times. Going towards the edge because that's where the plants are. And we're looking for a body. Like this right here is what we're looking for that thing. Yeah, the plants are around all these little center areas and everything. That's what we're looking for. Mission complete. You're darn right. In the shifting sands of Goddamn. Whoops. I'm over here clicking on things. Ooh. Oh no. Okay. Heading towards this other activity over here. Yes, focusing on the Tree of Whispers is the way to go to level up for you right now there, teammate, because you get like 1,000,000 XP or more or somewhere in there every time you turn it in. And it's worth so much to do the Tree of Whispers. But we're sort of multitasking, you know, because the Tree of Whispers is here, and we're getting the cinders. We gotta open up those boxes. We're accurate.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
You're a saint.
Waves. Dust Devil, there it is. Yes. Accurate, protect me. No, 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 no. Yes, yes. Beautiful. So whenever I hit 1,000 obols, I'm gonna quickly go to my other character and go choose a slot and just spend it all in one slot until I get a legendary, you know? And then hop right back. We gotta look for that desecrated corpse somewhere around here. Uh-huh. Rose over here. Delicious rose. I'll stand by it. Mm-hmm. 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 I do have keys on me this time. Right. I have keys on me this time. Good.
Thanks.
Thanks. Okay, so now there's a Tree of Whispers mission at the very bottom of the map. The cellar. And we gotta keep our eyeball open for the living steel box. Portals. Oh yeah. Not today. Done. 2, 3. Yes. And done. Oh yeah. You're doing it. Nice. That was worth it. Nothing. Let me check this farm. This all the enemies. It's a rodeo. There's a rose over there. There's a rose. We nice. Oh yeah. Not today. This game is just so good. Can't stand it. Right? But that was pretty cool. Yes. Oh, can you imagine if this was like Baldur's Gate 3? Right? Oh my goodness. That's sort of why I stopped playing. I was imagining, what if there's like a real battle? I just started the game. This is ridiculous. I have a party of so many people, and then I had a party of so many people, and then I called them some ogres, you know, and then there's even more people, and there's like some companions that showed up. They were also in the rotation, and I was fighting the whole goblin army. Ridiculous. Oh, there's the bucks, the special bucks. Oh yeah. The big bucks. Yeah, give me those buddy parts. Fiend Rose in the box. See all those awesome elixirs? That's what it's really about. The mystery box is here for $2.50. So we should mark this corner or just remember it and come back to it. Tiptoe by the window. By that window. I think my whispers is full. I'm heading back. Oh, wait. Alright, I'm going back to the tree. So cool. My name is Uther Lightbringer.
It is done.
Jeez. A couple million gold there, I think.
There's that. Come back if you need the forge.
Gonna dump this stuff. I've been dumping all these extra body parts and all the extra elixirs I'm not using in the box here.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
Don't you dally. Done. Had to break down the other elixir. Oh yeah. Now we have to earn 90. So that's how math works. Yeah. Maybe like skirting through here and then this back corner. I don't think we went to this back corner. I think we came through like the middle. I don't know. Whatever. Whoop. Well, I think we were, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Sweet. Yay ho. Yay har. I think this farm over here to the upper right. Feels like it. Yep. An event. I saw a bunch of bad guys over here. Help! 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 Yeah. I'm gonna start to curve back down to that box down below. I'm gonna go up and around this way. Yeah. Yep. The way that you're currently going. Uh-oh. Again. Nice. That should be enough. Heading back to that spot over there. Ooh, unique item. Only hope for upgrades. Nice. Yay, the good box. This next box is probably worth 75. Whoa. I'll wait for you. There's a bunch of enemies over here. I'm scouting. Yeah. Harbinger always has. I think they always have the. Yeah, look, yeah. There's 2 fiend rows in there, but those harbingers always have it. Oh boy. All right. This will probably have enemies again. Yeah. Crazy. Oh no, they're chasing me. I think he's within range. The wheat. Yeah. Goodbye. All right.
Sorry.
Whoops. Wrong email. Sorry about that. Sorry. Just remove that, sorry. Push ah. Push ah. Okay. Heading to this other box over here. Forgotten souls are also needed and they're found in those rock things I just broke open. Those weird things. I feel like they're not used as much. Nice. Break them! Okay, I'm marking this other terrible box. Elixirs are the way to go. Some of those elixirs are really good. I'm telling you. Combative elixir thing, whatever it is. Like that magic resistance elixir is, I think, ideal. Resistance to all elements by 25%. I need this to do high level dungeons. That mixed with the plus 10% resistance equals, and the gems I have, and then the Paragon board equals almost max resistance for different categories. But you're able to increase that max above 70. Oh my god. Okay, I'm going to curve down below to check for more roses. I found a rose on the dead guy. That one too. Nice. What is going on here? Yes. One more wave. All done. Hold your ground. Talent chest. Yeah. Movement. I'm scouting. Enemies, enemies, enemies. Enemies. Yay. Neat. There's a harbinger. that prism. Weird stuff in the ground. Weird stuff in the ground. Nice. Oh, this cinder action is so good. More plants. I see a rose over there. I think. I'll wait 10 seconds and find out. Yep. Rose right there. Push him right on in. Just devil. Yay. Guy's going down. The ancient Savin. Okay, I'm still going down to this box. Well, ooh, expertise elixir. For shitting. It's been a very productive Helltide so far. I like to do things that dip into these events a bit because otherwise it feels a bit long. Like a full hour feels a tiny bit too long. I'm gonna open up this very expensive box right here. Yeah. Let's find the people. Okay. I'm gonna check the map right now. What this is going on. There's an armor box due north for 75. And then some jewelry I think is also the same price, maybe. It might cost 125.
Thank you, stranger.
You're darn right. Souls of viewer. It's so satisfying. Helmet bucks. Very little time, but that's okay. There's a box over there to the upper right. Jewelry bucks. Oh, I'll wait for him. All that XP. Ready to go. We have 5 minutes remaining here. What's this? Hello.
Greetings.
What have I got? Hidden from enemies. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Thank you. There's my gallow vine. Another event. And there's another box right down below us. It'll cost maybe 150. Nice. Iron skin elixir. And that's about it. Well, there's probably an armor box all the way across. I'm gonna head over there. The armor box probably only costs 75. Oh, there's another mystery box. I found the mystery box. It costs $250. No. That ain't gonna happen. Mm-hmm. I opened this one right before that event, so now we should be on the same page. Uh-oh. Need rose. Oh yeah. No. Oh no. Oh man. Oh, I had an internet hiccup. Whoa. Yeah, I lost internet connection for a second. We have 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. Gotta hurry up. Only cost 75. There's a box all the way across, a jewelry box. I'm going there now. I don't know if I have enough. It costs 125, I don't have enough. But I almost do. Oh my gosh, I'm at 120. Well, I have enough. Oh my gosh. What? 7 seconds. The hillside is over. Oh, yeah. Mission complete. That was a good hillside, yeah? I think so. I do. Alright, I'm heading down to Ked Bardu. And then I say we quickly knock out whatever missions are in the Blood Harvest, and then we knock out a few dungeons back to back, like 3 of them or something. Whoa, I got an improvement to my razor plate. Oh my gosh, I got an improvement to my razor plate. Which means I have even more thorns. Oh my gosh. I gained 3,000 thorns. Thank you. And 87 armor. Can you imagine getting an upgrade this day and age? Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I'll pull these gems out.
Make the devils pay.
Drop these body parts off. All these potions. You have to leave for a bit? Gotcha there. Yeah. Okay, my powers are still fine. Awesome, man. I'll have to put some gems. Yeah. Razor plate with razors on it. Okay, let's go break down these gems.
Good fortune.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go knock this out really quick. Goodbye, structure. Structure 1 completed. Right away. The Pact of Divinity. I don't want to save you. I'm going straight down here. There's always a cluster of these things. You can knock this stuff out really fast. Oh yeah. It's first come, first serve. Is this a siphon? Nope. Done. Alright. We've got our enemies. I'm gonna head to an event location. Right over here. Yep. It's gonna have all the things I need. Those vampires. Done, done, done. Go for the vampire lords and so forth. The bloodseekers will probably come. That's done. Okay. Let's go over here. I'm pretty sure there's a siphon somewhere. Dude. Yes. We're almost there. And the Bloodseeker is here. Woo-wee. I got another unique item from that guy. So I think the blood harvest is done now. I'm gonna still head down to the beach and see if I can find a siphon.
You saved my life.
Okay, now here. Well, that's done. And now the Tree of Whispers is done. That did not take very long. Right here. Tree of Whispers. Again. Fun times. Ah, another razor plate. Crazy. You really want to give it to me?
It is done.
He's back.
Okay. That's done.
The forge is ready for whatever.
I'm at 936, so at this point I'll go ahead and leave the game. You know, seeing as my teammate is going to go to town for a bit and drive around the corner really quick, I will go to my druid. Okay. And I'm going to give him some legendary items by way of the Obel vendor. I'll choose a slot and just dump it. Maybe. Okay, let's go for a two-handed mace. Two-handed staff.
The next will be better. Ah, faith smiles.
Ooh. Skills deal up to 22. Yay! You see, this is exactly what I wanted. This is exactly what I wanted, sort of, but not really. You see, because I'm not using a core ability and all my skills are based upon cooldown, right? That means I should probably use a two-handed weapon. Because attack speed doesn't matter as much. It's all cooldown based. And I'm not consuming any resources. And I was looking for... I said, there's probably some sort of thing that will increase my damage if I have more resources. And this right here, skills deal more damage based upon my primary resource when cast. Yay! So much stronger than I was before. In many ways. And now we're done. Boom, 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 boom. And an amulet. Okay, I can buy an amulet with cash. Yep.
You have an eye.
Yes. Yes. So I'm done with this guy. I have no plan for the rogue. That's all we can do right now. Let's go back to the Barbarian. I'm saying just go on over, dump the stuff, choose a slot, you know, get a legendary. It's a pretty fun way to progress with multiple characters. Alright, so now. Kid Bardu. Oh, that was fast. That was fast. I did the blood harvest and everything. I'm ready for some dungeons. Okay? I'm ready for some dungeons. Indigenous crab. Crab. I'm ready for some dungeons. Tier 70. I want to see this 8-bit dude level up. Pretty sure he's pretty close to level 97 because he was level 96 that whole time. I mean...
Who are you to the...
Let me go back. I have to make another incense. I want to use incense for this. If we're going to be grinding, I want to make sure that my teammate is getting maximum benefit here. It says right there, you know, experience bonus does not stack with other incenses. That either means that other people around you won't give you a higher incense bonus based upon number of players, or it means that individual incenses don't stack with experience gain. There must be a way to see within the stat somewhere XP gain. XP bonus. Is there like a stat? There's stats for everything. I don't know. Alright, let's go put this stuff away. Yeah. So it's either, for example, if I have 3 incenses of tier 1, 2, and 3, either it means that I only get 5%, right? Because they don't stack, even though each incense is 5%, or I get 15% because, you know, different incenses, or the other option, which isn't true because of whatever. If there's 8 players around you, you get 1,000,000 XP. No. So that one doesn't work for sure. The XP doesn't stack by means of the incense gains effectiveness by through the proximity of other players. Maybe they mean everything boosts except for the XP. That blessed guide gives you plus 25 or some garbage. I don't know. And that's amazing. Increases willpower by 25% for every nearby player and increases XP by 5%. You know? So I think it just means that last part. So it either means... So either you get 5% XP or 15%. One of those two. But everyone gets a benefit from tier 1, 2, or 3. But I think if you already have a benefit from a tier 1, a new tier 1 will override it. Or maybe you... Either way. 2 tier 1s don't stack with each other. So, you know, if I use a tier 1, you use a tier 1, it's not going to work out. If one person uses it, then everybody gets it. You know, and I think you probably reserve what you already have in your system. It doesn't overwrite. So, I think it really means that you only get because it says right there, experience bonus does not stack with other incenses. It doesn't say experience bonus does not stack with nearby players. It says doesn't stack with other incenses. And it doesn't say of incense type. It says experience bonus does not stack with other incenses. You know? Otherwise, it would say type 3, type 1, type 2 of other types. It just says other incenses. So I really think you only get 5% XP from an elixir and 5% XP from any incense. Is what I think. I think it's any incense. You can use all 3 incenses because you can see all 3. You know, I'm not going to do it right now, but if I used all 3, you would see them appear. But you only get the experience bonus from one of them. Perhaps. But the stat bonus from all 3. So you can use one elixir and 3 incenses. But there's only one tier 3 incense. Where's the elixir? There it is. Yeah, there's only one tier 3 incense, but there's a bunch of different tier 2, a bunch of different tier 1. Yeah, so I need this other one I don't have. It is the Spiral Morning. Of course I don't have it. Alright. This is going to help us out. I need the Bite Berry, right? Yeah. So I'm going to make some Galavine. And then I'll make some Bite Berry. And I need, what is it? The Spiral Morning.
Ah, good batch there.
And then I make another Chorus of War. And I need more Bite Berry. 20 at a time. It's amazing. So I'll go 100 here. And maybe 100 here. And then I'll go 40 here. Then I'll make 2 here. Right, so I have 4, 2, and 2. Okay.
I'll be here, sir.
Awesome. Spiral Morning with the blessed God and a chorus of war just for you now. Can you imagine how incredibly powerful you'll be on a team of 4 people if you have the chorus of war? Because what? That's insane. 120? 160? Does it count yourself? You know, is it you plus 3 or you? That's a lot of stats. If you have the chorus of war, increases all stats by 40. My gosh. Goodness gracious. This armor thing. See, I'm using the, yeah. I think we'll be nice and safe. Goodness gracious. No wonder, you know, no wonder, because I was using the incense and I was just more powerful. Because I was saying before that I tried that level 75 and I didn't feel all that hard. It's because I was on a team with 2 other people. And I was using the Chorus of War, so my stats were way higher, and that means that my armor has increased, my strength, and everything was just pushed up a bit. So I was stronger in general. For them reasons. Okay, I'm going to clean up my bag and I'll be good to go for the dungeon fiesta. Fiesta. Yeah, I'm using the magic resistance elixir. That plus the other stuff equals maxed out. Flim flam. However, you see, this right here just says increases resistance to all elements by 25%. But If you use one of these other cool things, like wake, doesn't matter. It says right there, increases lightning resistance and so it increases lightning resistance by 10% and increases maximum lightning resistance by 2. That's the key there, because by default the maximum is 70%. Gotta increase the max. I wonder how many sources you can increase the max. True. Right over here, it'll say what the resistances are, a bunch of different stuff. But once I pop those consumables, this should all be pushed to 70. They'll be all green and beautiful. Ah, right there. Look, it says it. This value is capped at your maximum resistance of 70%. Maximum resistance can be increased by various sources but cannot exceed 85%. Well, there you go, everybody. And it says right here, I currently have... Oh! I currently have 116% poison resistance from bonuses. And minus 50% from penalties. Because I think it's because we're in World Tour 4, so you have a just across the board negative resistance. You see, it says right here, I currently have 91% lightning resistance, but minus 50% from penalties. Interesting. I didn't know that my resistances were so high, but I guess if I actually did the math and counted all these different values and everything, I was looking over here at this number, but this is after the subtraction. Very cool. Very cool. The PvP damage reduction stacks with all other sources of damage reduction. So by default, you have 92% damage reduction, which makes sense because people do so much insane amounts of damage. Because how could you not have that? Alright, well, is my teammate back? I'm ready to go. After a word from no sponsor. I'm ready for the dungeon.